Ponjema, Merelen to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's for you, Batty. It's for you, Batty.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. Charges on the beat. To get your information. To the spoon, to be fine. Spoon, 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 spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want?
Okay. Don't just spawn. If you want to be entertained, if you want to be informed and inspired, of course, your best choice is Spawn FM and Spawn TV. And of course, today happens to be the 16th day of the month of July. A pleasant good evening, good afternoon to those of you watching from the diaspora. And a pleasant welcome to yet another very, very thunderstriking edition of the Spawn Talk. This is where the most important issues that matter to Mama Liberia is discussed. This is the only platform that brings you in-depth analysis about everything happening in Liberia. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing this beautiful, beautiful evening, pleasant welcome, and let's have a wonderful time together.
CEO stand coming with the spoons, and your boy right at the South Bend. Judges on the beat.
So my name is Yekezi Zubel, sitting in this evening as your producer. And of course, the CEO and his team of panelists are expected here in as soon as possible time. And once they join us, of course, they begin to discuss some of the trending happenings in Liberia. Don't go away. First, like to welcome you to the call-in segment, the Speak Your Minds segment. This is a segment that gives you the opportunity to call in and tell us exactly what's on your minds. What is that burning issue that you want to speak out? As a matter of fact, tomorrow will be the final day of protest by Stand Liberia, a protest endorsed by several civil society organizations and opposition political parties. So what have you got to say about that, plus some of the most important training issues? Probably there are some issues unfolding in your community that the public must know about, or that you want to bring to the attention of the public or of the government. You are welcome. The numbers are 0777 771 075, 0777 771 075, 101075. Those are the numbers to put you through this beautiful evening and afternoon for those of you watching from the United States and other parts of the world. Welcome to it. 0777 771 075, 0555 101075. Let's begin with this first person on the line. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Yes, how are you?
I'm good. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, that is David, and like you talk about the protest, right? It is a right to protest, and the only thing I.
Oh my God! Unfortunately, we're not getting you, David. So you want to call us back, please? Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, this Abraham LBC.
Abraham.
From my comfort zone, district number 17, Mozzarella County.
Okay, let's hear you out, Abraham.
Yeah, you guys, it's a pleasure talking with you this evening. My concern, it has to do with the police, their action towards the market women in Douala.
Okay.
What the past time they have been beyond the market women several occasions regarding their removal from the road. We agree. The government needs to find a solution to taking people from the street. You can't keep beating the people. And one of the key things that even brought my attention this evening to call on the show is that about last month, there's a lady a pregnant woman. She was pregnant with twins. And the lady, as the police were running behind them, she fell on her belly. And at the end of the day, she died today from internal bleeding. Because when the issue happened, you know, they could not actually take notice of the bleeding. So they went to check her evaluation, but then later on they could not see that. But they told her that she was not going to just give birth easily. I know, so they started checking her, but later on when she gave birth with the twins, which was yesterday, and then she even communicated to some of her friends, but then before they even checked out, they realized that the woman she encountered internal bleeding.
Okay.
The blood, the thick blood, you know, when on a check. Just want to actually inform the government that the kind of brutality that they are, you know, taking against market women, especially Douala, every single day they're running behind market women, they must try to find solutions to that problem.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Just be that they are working, you know.
Thank you for calling. Thanks for making your point here this evening. Let's talk to another person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I guess
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Thank you. David Last, basketball, and I joined from District 9, Mosul County.
Okay. Please go ahead.
I don't know why today people are complaining on protest that their own right, they will be moving to their places, nobody can. No, nobody will attack. But let me say this. Yesterday, when Petro Costa was in the States, Petro Costa gave instruction or Liberian go to Douala Market for the opposition, and then they get one ball. People they royal go, they won't be paying you see them running Maryland come quick to read Douala quick and fall for that person. When Costa say, oh, they are marking somebody, run a brush you, so no, we can see the phone running for a grand pastor. Running. They were using it as a remote control. They were making our economy was stagnated in that movement. Protestation were all over. But that protest party was telling the G square of good. But today, other people say they won't go SSR the protest. People saying, oh, our movement, this, that. No, they did not be real to ourselves when it comes to leadership in the country. We can see the way the country is going. The other person, when people speak, then they become, the person to be wanted. President Bwaka served as a vice president before, and all any laws were passed on him. President Bwaka looked at him when the Supreme Court called him to order. He said, "Yeah." He left for the Supreme Court. He said, "Yeah, move on to a position."
Thank you.
Because we want to bring people on board.
Thank you for calling.
Generator.
Thank you for calling. Thank you. Your points have been heard. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you, Yagazi. The name of me, Yankwe Johnson, Johnny from Chizu Patrick Golf Community.
Okay, let's hear you out, Yankwe.
Yeah, let me appreciate you so much. That we are not against protest.
Okay.
For me, we're not against protest, but the messenger, the people that like, if on the protest, the message are preaching to the Liberian people. So anyway, someone doing somebody yesterday, they coming to stay against it today. So the message is not good for the protest. For me, I can't look at myself. I can't look at myself as suffer on a mobile movie championship on ruling party for 6 years. They new government can only spend 2 years. Then I go look at myself and follow beyond Mela Mobile Modu. Because most of the messages why he giving almost looking at he get even wound in that brain man. That today you can't talk about justice in this country. When 4 auditors dying 8 days now, up to now we don't know here until everything. Princess Kopo and a lady who are doing a catering job of more about Lavani people to hear W. Johnson. On your redeem, you were brave to announce on the president that the woman died from tobacco loses. We are in that world with no activity can get people. You do that kind of bad in the country, then I mean, party we then can't tell us you can't organize put the name to be serious. That we need to come to our share, man. Don't make a politician and so on to know that Liberian people get things.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, Yagazi.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, the name is me saying the son of Nimba country.
Okay, please go ahead.
I think the momentum and how have reached. The Liberian people will show to Joseph Baka and his follower that he did, we had the power. That's the reason why the protest will be massive. To let you know that when you win less than 1%, it doesn't mean you win the entire Liberia. We'll be on the street tomorrow.
Okay, we lost you, so let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Yes, this is Daniel from 540.
Please go ahead.
You know, you guys see what my mind is I want to tell the protester to be mindful
and be careful with their life. Let them be careful. They should not be the cause of anybody getting wounded in that place there for on tomorrow. Let them be mindful and take instruction from whosoever that will be directing them. They should not do things on their own so that somebody can lose their life. And the police too should take care of the Liberian people, because these are the Liberian people who express their feelings to the government. So don't say because I'm working in the government, for that reason I'm going to do any other thing so that I can get disrupt the whole thing here. Let the people be careful.
Thank you very much.
Police can play something among them so that tomorrow they can disperse them and that message will not go through. Let them be careful with the police, and the police should be careful with them. Nobody should harm one another.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, yes, this is Emmanuel F.J. Cooper. I join you from Lofa County.
Okay, Emmanuel, how is Lofa County?
Thank God, Lofa is cool this evening. We bless God for everything.
Okay, let's hear you out.
Okay, yes, I have an issue. You know, the issue of this protest people are talking about. It is true, it is our Liberian people right to come out and then assemble. But then, in assembling, people should know that there is responsibility. They carry responsibility. They should be very responsible tomorrow in their assembly. They know that where their right stop, there where another person right begins. So while they are assembling, we are asking them that they should be very responsible. Those are even sending them to assemble tomorrow. Some of those people, they are in the States, they are in America. But then the issue about the protest, they are comparing the June 7th protest with this protest. Yet I think the issue that caused the June 7th protest, none of those issues surfaced on the government yet.
Okay.
We can imagine the issue of that has to do with the children that were going in the country, the issue of the 16 billion, the issue of 25 billion, all of those things were in the country all over. You think that issue will be in the country, then people sit down there and today they don't know their left and right?
Thank you.
No.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Let's hear another person out.
Protest was very important.
Let's talk to this person on the international line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Hello? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but you can call us back if you can. 0777-1075, 0555-1075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Let's hear this person out. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
You can say I'm Jamel Spear. Jamel, I'm calling from the effing Euro.
Okay, let's hear you, Jamel.
Yeah. So you can say the issue of protest, like for me, I'm on Liberia. I'm not against the protest. The protest. But the problem is that Molba Molu, I don't know where Molba Molu coming from calling for protest. What is relevant he get telling Liberian people to go and protest? When Molba Molu calling for protest, let him bring a family, not the innocent people from Nikuta, from West Point or Clapton Do Committee, that he should go to the front to go raise a life for protest. Let him bring a family. When he bring a family, he did the protest, then other people jump behind him. But it's not about those that from West Point and Nikuta.
Thank you.
You bring them and put them down. After the protest, then you leave them on the street, they go by a business.
Thank you.
They carry home.
Thank
So
you very much. Thank you. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
This is Ben Joshua calling from Colorado.
Ben Joshua, let's hear you.
Thank you. My concern had to do with the local act that was created in 2018.
The local government act.
Yeah, you getting me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
I said I had issue with it to be frank.
Yeah, what's your issue?
You know, the people using that being to erase the issue in Rural County to be frank. Since 1 year and a half now, they refuse to put in our county.
They refuse to do what?
They refuse to make report because they allotted 265,000 to carry out to renovate some buildings. Since they finish now.
Which of the counties you talking about? Which of the county?
River G County.
River G County, okay.
Yeah, very serious. Since then, it be the county we play. All the money they put, all you see the me, so you read the same way. Now they refuse to make report. A lot of money. me, even what you can't me 2023 and how they go there or 2020 or 2024, 2025, they both refuse to make report. And our money was raised and we win the cup 2023. They refuse to how they go to make report. All the money they say out to the bank, we went there with no money there. So it's what happened in our country. Very serious. And my plan, I now have to speak now. And tomorrow morning, I have to read to the local minister because we the citizens, but you can't will not participate. I whole country mean that coming to be friends because they always that me to they say very hard to be friends.
Thank you very much. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Manuel from Maggie.
Manuel, let's hear you from Maggie.
Yeah. My concern had to do with the protest.
Okay.
People are not going to protest.
Mm.
When they are doing a protest, they should not go near the people president. When they go near the poor president, somebody will retire on them.
So, somebody will do what?
Somebody will pay them on them.
Oh, somebody will pay them on them.
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you for calling, man. Let's hear another person now. 0777-771-075 0555-101-075. Let's hear out folks from this orange line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, let's hear you out. Yeah, let's hear you. Okay, so I think we will continue with the no star line because our viewers are hearing the callers from the orange hotline. So let's continue with the no star line for now until the orange line is repaired. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
My name is Mo Baba, calling from Fugola Factory. This is my city, opposite Fugola Factory.
Mo Baba, please go ahead.
Yeah, my talking point going to our brother then opposite Lone Star there. You see, when power leave people, sometimes they can be confused. So today, power left Molba Molu. He was party chairman here. When you are beating women in real life, waiting their real order, they are business in it, putting fire inside. 6 years ago, you were not testing. It was good for them. They made some people out of business. Today, they're suffering and you're talking about the tire suffering. Now, that time, they made the people to start suffering at that time because some of them lose their business. When they lost their business, that hard now, the suffering start. But then in protest, by Liberian people, you will not see behind any of the guys in. Because they think after all, say the former president, see our country money.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and making your point heard. Let's hear another person now. Hello, your name or where you join us from?
Yes. Good evening, Yakasin. I'm Prince Boydo calling you from United Arab Emirates.
Okay, let's hear you, Prince.
Yeah, thank you so much. You see, Yakasin, the issue of protest is about democracy. Citizens use protest to be able to channel their voices to the government, their burning issue. I listened to a lot of callers that saying that Mobile Molu or chairman yesterday, CDC, that the protest is not about Mobile Molu. It's about the system. So yesterday, when Unity Party people were having protests during Joey administration, when they knew that protest is not good, they shouldn't have done it yesterday. So when it is good for John Brown yesterday, it should be good for Peter today. So it's a process of democracy. Why people are against it?
Okay.
We all remember when you people go in the street, the government provided security, food, and water, protected the citizens. So the Joseph Nyuma administration also should provide security for the people. They shouldn't beat on them.
Thank you.
Of everything.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's a democracy.
Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. So that's it. You're listening to the today's this talk right here on Spoon 107.5. We're live on our various social media platforms: Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and of course via our YouTube channel. The show is also being simulcast on Fabric 101.1. And this is the first segment of the show, the segment on which we give you the opportunity to call in and tell us what's on your minds. You maybe want to speak to some of the trending issues in the country. And the most trending issue in the country right now has to do with the protest on tomorrow, July 17th. So you want to opine on that, you can call and give your opinion. If you wish to talk about other things, well, the platform is yours until the CEO and his team of panelists can join us. 0555 10 1075. 0555 10 1075. Those are the numbers to put you through right now. Let's go back to the lines and talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, Jones Betty calling from the Single Avenue. Good evening to a listening audience.
Okay.
Let me just say to those who are saying no to protest. Tomorrow protest is about the people. It is not a violent protest or peaceful protest to tell President Joseph Boakai and you committed yourself to so many things to the people of this country, which of course you have failed to live up to this commitment. It's just a reminder. So I don't know what other people say people don't start now, but CDC is not CDC protest. There's not stand protest. There's protest about the people. And if people are resolved, they will be out tomorrow to tell President Boakai they stand now for change. We wanted to make the needed change and impact the lives of the people of this country. If you feel everything is well, or every process tomorrow, it will be very, very peaceful. We will be out there to tell the government, it's time that it may change. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Councillor Gu, welcome to the show. Councillor, welcome. Councillor, are you there?
Yeah, you getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you now.
Welcome.
Thank
you.
Okay.
Thank you. You can see. Good evening.
All right. Good evening. All right. So anybody having a question for the councillor, you can also call and make that known. I think he's going to be in the readiness to answer your question. But in the meantime, let's take more calls. 0555 101075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through. Let's talk to this person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Hello, Jagazi.
Yeah, let's hear you out.
How you doing, brother?
I'm great.
Nobody should be afraid of protesting. What scaring me? Try to warn the line is laying out. Don't set the line. Anything going wrong, you'll feel bad about us. Nothing wrong with protest, but we know how to do that protest.
All right. Who's the liar in this case? Okay, he's gone. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to Spoon FM and good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to you, dear.
Alfonso, go to the point, please.
Studio in Liberia.
Yeah, welcome.
Introduction, I'm Alfonso E.F. Camara. I do join this conversation this
Alfonso, you're eating your time.
I'm a peaceful resident to be Pacific Transformer.
Alfonso, you're eating your time.
With King District number 10, relatively old road. Let me quickly go to the issue, brother. You can see on a discussion this evening. We are urging and begging those protesters. It's their fundamental right. It's a constitutional right. Nobody can provide a constitutional right as a Liberian. But let it do it in a civil manner. There's no obstruct peaceful movement. The same article that gave you Article 17 of our Constitution in 1980. Whatever Liberians have the will to express their grievances whenever they feel disenchanted with their leaders and the governing system. It's their constitutional right. But remember, where your right stops, another person's right begins. So we are asking them to do it peacefully. Liberia is all we have in common. We all were our various political dispensations, but Liberia is all we have. Let us do it peacefully. I want to go to that day. 19 years of peace.
Thank you very much, Afonso. It's been a wonderful time having you on. Let's talk to another person on the line. Hello, your name, where you join us from?
Yeah, Josephine started calling for this in my phone, also.
Josephine, let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind is for this protest. I don't know why now this moment is a of protest. Protest are looking at talking about blasphemy now. So why? If the people are calling the protester, then we going tomorrow, nobody will teach how to protest. We never teach anybody how to protest. Nobody will teach how to protest. We never teach anybody. The past 6 years. So nobody going to teach you how to protest. I'm a business owner. I will be part of that protest tomorrow. So protest will not be looking at blasphemy. We will not be careful yesterday. Today will not be careful. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My question goes to the counselor.
Okay, your question goes to the counselor. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that is. It makes so less to me.
Yeah, your line is kind of, breaking up. Yeah, but let's manage to hear you.
That is actually it makes so less to me. When it's not coming to tell me the money that you pay to my father is small. So I will tell the rest for you. Question goes to the counselor.
You said somebody sold land to you, and what happened?
That's what it meant to me. But you said that the money that the father called the money small.
Oh, okay. So it meant someone sold land to you, but the son of the person said, the money that is sold the land to you is small. Hello?
Yeah, that's my question to the counselor.
So your question is, what do you do in that process, right? Okay, Councilor, you can respond.
Yeah, so the first thing here is who has title to the property that was sold. Is it the son or the father? Because if it is the father that has title to the property and he sold it for $1, and the son comes and says, no, the $1 is small, it's 500, I need for the property. What authority does the son have to question the father's right to pass title to his property for whatever a price that he chose at the time? So you will have to know and see whether the father is the one that owns the property or whether he was a caretaker of the property. Whether as a caretaker, whether his son who owns the property gave him the power of attorney to sell the property, for a particular amount, and he went and sold it for something lesser than that. When the son comes to sign the deed, obviously he will raise issue. But generally speaking, the person who has title to a property has all right to transfer title to that property to any person, regardless of how much is involved. The person can decide to do it free. He doesn't want money. It's up to him, but his property. So nobody can come and question him.
Okay. I think that answers your question. Let's go back to the lines 05551010075, and the WhatsApp number is rolling down the screen. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good afternoon. This is William Hines, and I'm finished from Cardwood, New Jersey.
Okay, good evening. Let's hear you.
All right, yeah. I support a peaceful protest, but I want Liberians to understand a few things. The protest is subject enough is enough. So, enough is enough for providing uninterrupted power supply to Liberians through LEC. Is that what Mobile Model is saying? So, enough is enough for ensuring stable price of petroleum products over 18 months since the government took over. Is that what you call enough is enough? The Mobile Model is telling Liberian people? Enough is enough for timely payment of civil servant salary. Timely payment of civil servant salary. You telling me enough is enough? Oh, let me reverse it. When we talk back then, when Mobile Model served a party term was 6 years, when former President George Manuel we have built condominiums around here, enough was not enough, right?
So, Liberians, tomorrow you are going out. All you need to do is to retrospect when auditors were killed in this country.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person.
So
Please watch from the radio. Yeah.
So I still go back to the question I asked, right? Many
Okay.
times these things happen when the title have not really been passed by the owner, and in the process the owner dies.
Okay.
You know, and then when the owner dies, title of the property now devolve on the his heir. So you can see people coming and start raising issue that the money you gave my father, the money was small because part of the money that was given at the time in the process of paying, the father died. Now, when the son comes in, who now owns the property, he has a different approach to it. You understand it? And most time monies are paid, receipts. Sometimes receipts are not there. Sometimes you cannot find the receipt and all those kinds of things. So all the rigmarole comes in. So at that point, the son now becomes the owner of the property, and his father did not pass title before he died. He can now raise all of the issues that that will come before you at the time you purchasing the property. So you find most of these things end up happening during this period. Yeah, but if the father is still alive, the son has no authority to question how much his father sells his property.
Okay. See you. Welcome.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Agency. Thanks a lot. We have the great counselor, the pro bono counselor on today. Counselor, how you doing? Yekezi, how are you, Yekezi?
I'm great.
It's always good to see some great men on the show as we await the arrival of the women. The eve is here. The protest eve is here. I don't know where you are. We'll be speaking of mobile model today. We'll be bringing folks on that need to contribute to the network, and as people getting ready, preparation in place for protest tomorrow. We got other story. We got other very important information. But to my dear friend Counselor, I wish you well, man. We got some good news, some fake news, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
You got good news on me?
Huh?
You got good news on me?
Good news for you for where?
No, I just know what some of the good news. I know I'm a beneficiary. That's all.
Yeah, but so what I'm gonna do now? I mean, I say, remember, why you always come on the show and give me a hard time, man? I get in time with you, for real. Your person on the show have turned to be an intimidation to the network. You are intimidating the network now. Your legal person.
Normally, I try to bring you, to bring you on early. Yeah.
I was playing basketball, so I'll play basketball with my grandchild, so I'm sweating under this heat. He want to play basketball, so But at least I had all my shots in, Jordan, 3, Jordan.
So this year, forget that story. This year.
I mean, I stay out there. I just had to come and do this show. I want to go back.
Do video.
Yeah, I would do video. I go play basketball for that. I just jump in the pool and start swimming. Nandita, my son, Jipodena. You don't know that? You don't know that? When we're in Newtown, now Panton will go swim to Popo Beach. That is song we'll be singing. Nandita, my son, Jipodena. It mean I listen. They were me and you don't know that song. I'm one of the greatest swimmer in Liberia. Fatu Richardson. You know that, right?
You are the greatest. You are one of the best basketball players.
Flying Saucer was my name.
Yeah.
Flying Saucer was my basketball name. Listen, if you can't praise yourself, who will praise you, my brother? I mean, you got to take pride in your own self. I want to welcome all of you. We got Dwade Daniel, my picking Dwade Bozizi. But Daniel, why are you talking about the Bozizi? That Bozizi was a scary name, right? Or hey, it's good to see you, man. And if Fede Bada want to announce that the old timer of Delaware will be coming on the Spoon Talk. The old timer of Delaware will be coming on the Spoon Talk, not today, because we're talking about protests all today, and we will not be doing any information but protest, and we got other news for you. But the old timer of Delaware, they will be coming on Spoon Talk this week and next week. wasn't want to announce that, hey, listen, Musa Benete called me, he's in the great United States. The chairman, Musa Hassan Benete, has finally broken the code. He's in America. We'll be discussing that. I mean, he called me again. I said, man, I'll see you when you come back. Go have fun. I know where he's going right now. Right now, he's texting me. I know where he's going. I know where he is right now. But it's not my business to tell you what Musa. But Musa is in America, though. But right now, he was calling me. I said, Musa, what are you calling me for? He said, you're not going for the protest. I said, Musa, leave me, man. You rather go for the protest? You can't do America. Then he tell me, I'm going for protest. But Musa is here. It's a great time. And, you know, we happy to have Musa in our backyard. We happy to have him. He's here. Again, the voices of Lawala Zoo is here. We want to welcome Banks, Joy, Kabuk. We're going to bring in Daniel Brooks, Sarah Johnson. Listen, Anthony Moses. I also want to announce they're having a big Christmas and the July 26th program here in Trenton. Now, the president of the Labrador community, his name is, what's this guy name? My own boy, he sent me the letter. Yeah, people say you don't want to call his name. Yeah, I don't want to call his name. But you're having a big program, and want to say Danny doing a great job. Yeah, I called him Manny and Danny. He's doing a great job. Guess what happened? They're having a big IE and Barrow game in Trenton. Oh, good. This is what people do here on the 26th. But when they generate the money, when they get involved with the program, people complain, Labrador complain there is no money. The people sit there and eat the money. The guys don't go do IE and Barrow game. They drink, they eat, they have fun, and the community remain dead. So I want to bring Danny on, Danny Watkins. I want to bring him on and ask him, what's the plan after the IE and Barrow game? But I can tell you, man, that game will be jam-packed in Trenton. The entire Trenton will be on the lockdown. Liberians all over. They got the pepper cutter, they got the roasted fish, they got the ajeke, the yogogari, everything. They got the how do you call the liquor? Hey man, I guess how you call the drink? The Peabody drink. The one Pastor Peabody can drink. Modelo. They get Modelo. Yeah, Pastor Peabody like Modelo. They get he introduced Modelo to Liberia. They get Modelo and they get the Blue Moon. They get a cognac. Is that the liquor? Cognac? Is that how you call it?
Oh, cognac.
Cognac. What's the liquor name? I don't drink. I don't know. I'm trying to give them some promotion here. But if you know the liquor you can drink name, Dubai, let me know now. They get a cognac or cognac, what's the name is. And they will be having some big fun. Huh?
It's a very good whiskey.
Is that a whiskey?
Yeah, cognac. Yeah, it's a whiskey.
So they got something. They got something. And I'm saying to all of you, man, this thing is getting to be a jam program coming up. And they're inviting everyone. You need to be there. You need to be there to celebrate the Liberia Independence Day, July 26th in Trenton. They will be having some in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania too. I mean, around here, everybody should just come together and do the one big program. But they will be having some in Pennsylvania. That will be a great time. People will be celebrating. They will be enjoying. The sun will be hot. And again, want to say, listen, Fatu, will you be there eating some pepper kala on the 26th? We want to say to you, yes, indeed. You have to be there, Fatu Richardson, Marianne Pelisili. Tipo Speaker Dempster, Iyo White, Iyo is in the house. Steven Guitar, Jusu Dono, what's the name of Charles Russell? It is.
The EO White guy, the EO White or somebody that one from Bannersville.
I don't know that person. No clue. Now Gordon Pierre Cameron is here. Now, if you are in Atlanta, Georgia, Pierre, tell us whether you guys will be having an IE and Barrow game. Those people that also, set the game out in Liberia. I heard a few of the other guys in Liberia to attend the protest. Benjamin Sembi is in Liberia attending the protest, so he cannot attend the IE. He just sent me a message. He want me to announce it. And, he's in Liberia attending the protest. He said he will go there to protest. Benjamin Sembi, one of the panelists that was here before on Spoon, he's in Liberia attending the protest. And, but let's get back to you, Councilor. What are the other guys coming on? Let's have fun in the next 10 minutes before the show starts. I mean, what's your take? The protest. I mean, cool, lukewarm, hot. What's your take? We'll bring all the guys on. What's your take?
Standard, the only thing is that tomorrow is a protest. Our line is for 3 days. That's going to be the longest. The
protest will be 3 days, or the 3 days started already?
No, I always knew that the protest was for July 17. I didn't know they were coming from July 15 to the 17th. I know the news are always been July 17th protest. So if they say it's for 3 days, then it should begin from July 17th. That's what that's my understanding. I didn't know that it's starting from July 15. They said July 17. Whatever
I
the
heard it
case
was a
is,
15, 16, and 17, but I didn't see anything on the 15. I didn't see anything today. Maybe I missed it.
and I didn't
What are
see
you hearing, Yagazi?
I didn't see any communication as well that is even from 17, 18, and 19. I just know all along it's been July 17. So but tomorrow is July 17. So we look forward to
Yagazi, yeah, you are right, but I'm looking at the document here. Somebody shared something in our chat room, Councillor, and these are the outline of the protest. I just want us to be sure. Yagazi, what are you hearing? What's the arrangement here? How long is the protest?
Yeah, so the protest, according to the outline they presented to the Ministry of Justice, they said it would have begun on the 15th. On the 15th, they promised to have paraded Central Monrovia with caskets symbolizing, mysterious deaths and those who died during the civil conflict in the country. It was a way, according to them, to memorialize them. And also on the 16th and 17th, which is tomorrow, will be the main day of the assembly at the capital. But on the 15th, we didn't see anything like that. We didn't see people parading with caskets, and we didn't see any form of parade on the 15th.
So let's go back. Can you go back again? I beg you not to give you a hard time, though. So it should have been a 3 days program. Thank God we having the chairman for STEM, Moba Molu, and we're gonna ask him, were there any indoor program to bless the protest, and then fast and prayer, and then just anything to tell us that yes, indeed, the program have gotten in Zico. This is what we gather. Schedule of activities, and I know you were reading from this, right? December 1st, day 1, July 15. You're right. This is day 1. Okay, but I want to ask people, and this is Stan, the information is coming to me bit by bit. Can somebody explain to us what happened on day 1? Yekazi, did you, I know you said it already, but can you please repeat what's going on here? There's no activities, nothing. Is it because of what? Yekazi, help me understand. Let's talk to you that are watching us, though. If you know more than, if you know more than what we know, we asking you, please let us know. This is day 1, July 15. It passed already. That was yesterday. What did you see yesterday? Yekazi, help us. What was happening?
Well, like I said, on day 1, we expected, a parade in Central Monrovia, with, people probably throwing caskets on their head as they outlined. But on day 1 yesterday, I did not see anything like that. And follow, various credible social media platform, I did not see anything like that on day 1. So I'm not sure if that particular outline was executed on day 1.
Yeah, so who should we ask? Where can we go now? Because we are missing day 1.
Yeah, I think the organizers will be the best people to ask.
Yeah, so the people calling for the day 1, you can see. The councilor, who, I mean, I'm asking a question. We need an answer, councilor. The people are calling for day 1 activities. Man, have you got anything, councilor?
They weren't already gone, so no need. They weren't gone, they two gone, so therefore we can let them wait for 17.
Oh, okay, no, well, we can be unfair to the Liberian people. More like my friend and my brother. But looking at day 1, 20 symbolic caskets, honoring each of Liberia's 15 counties, 20 the victims of our devastating civil war, including foreign nations, the 3 lives lost in the Kenjo massacre, and all those slain by extrajudicial killings will be solemnly carried from Broad Street to Palm Grove Cemetery. This sacred procession then emerged. I believe it is a moment of collective national mourning. It dignifies symbolic burial for those blank, blank, blank. I am confused. Can we have somebody from Stand to help us? Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, share the show. I'm begging you, you need to help me answer. I'm going to put my phone number up. If you want to help me, I beg you. I know we'll be speaking to the Honorable Mobile Malou, but I have 3 cell phones. I'm going to put all the numbers up. I have 8, but I can only put 3 up. Just call and just let us know what's going on with this. We will discuss protests all day, but something is happening here. Ladies and gentlemen, Chairman, Councilor, what's your take? No casket, 20 casket, nothing.
So the best person for me that you need to ask would be the protest organizers, and the lead campaigner is what his name
Chairman
Molu. Yes. So you said that he's coming on. It would be good for you to wait for him to come on. You're asking why he said we didn't see the parade, because those I would consider that to be pre-protest activities, because the parade with casket memorializing or mourning people, I don't see anything as a protest, to that. But
we need the rights. We need the activities of day 2 and day 3. Only one we got. Today,
they said they were going to do it. So he would be the right person to say why, we didn't see it. Or if it was ever done, where are the videos? Where did they do the march? Where the picture of the casket? Yeah, those are questions that you answer.
What? You can see you're saying something?
Yeah, so according to them, day 2 today, we were going to see a decorated peace vehicle.
Do you have that document? Can somebody send it to us?
Okay.
I beg you, let's find it, because we put the one up. We need the 2 activities and we need the one for tomorrow. That'd be fair. If you start something, we got to finish it together.
He clarified that today.
Okay, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Captain calling from Europe, the Secretary General of OKFM this afternoon.
I didn't listen to it, my friend. So day number 2 was what?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That was a meeting at the Justice Ministry with the security group, the civilian group of the country on the 11th, and the discussion was the Justice Minister can only give 1 day, so they chose the 17th, and they disregard the rest of the 2. So that's how everything brought down to 2, to the 17th.
Okay, hold on, Ketema. Hold on. I do know that you are supporting this protest, which of course, that's your right.
Definitely,
yeah, and I appreciate you for even coming out to help us understand. So do you have the letter from day 1, day 2, and day 3?
No, I don't have letter, but I've explained to you what the Secretary General confirmed today, this afternoon, not too long on the show.
Ketema, let me do you a favor. Let me send you the link. You come on the show. You want to do that?
No, I'm not part of the organizer, but I can come if you want. But for now, I'm driving. I will be home in 10 minutes.
You supporting it now. You want to say you're not part of the organizer. You send it. You sending 10 buses and now you want to run away? You sending 4 helicopters, you want to run away? But now we're standing though. All right, I will see you on. Yes, I will see you on. If you get the letter, send me the letter. Send me the letter of activities.
Send me the link 15 minutes. I will join the line.
Okay.
Yeah, I get nothing.
Thank you.
Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ebi Callender.
Ebi, what day number 2 and day number 3? Day 16 and 17.
Don't make me cry, man. I'm sorry. Listen, man. Let me tell you something. You know the saying said when God is in it, man. God ain't nothing in his hand. Look, I want to speak directly to the Liberian people. Let me tell you, there is no $16 billion loss. There is no $25 million mop up. Your roads are paved. You can go to your counties. You got gas. There is no gas shortage. There is no rest shortage. Everything is okay in the country. Don't mind these people. STEM is an accelerant of CDC. Like something that you always used to say, CNC is the main department of CDC. If you
Man, take my name from your mobile. Tell your own. Take my name from there. Take my name from there.
Thank you, bye.
Put it on me. But listen, guys, Glenn, welcome to the show. We are taking a few calls. Let's be patient because we want to know. We want day number 2 and day number 3. We got one day number 1.
The question is, that caller who said that they changed the time, why are we hearing it on day number 2? That the time was
I can tell my brother.
Yeah, why are we hearing it on day 2 that the programs they had outlined for 1, 2, 3 was changed on the 11th?
And the poll that's something else since the 3rd of July.
So the 11th was changed.
They say it was changed after, but let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Stephen Gorger, and I call you from Delaware. Let me ask a Councilor Gu. You support this protest. Why are you still sitting in studio? You be in the country and join the protest tomorrow.
So you asking him or you making statement, Stevie?
I'm asking him.
So take then you gotta give him the chance to answer you. Why are you fussing with the man?
I'm not fussing with
Yes, you are. You ask the man question, you will let him answer.
Okay, no
so can you ask your question again, please?
You supported 100%. Why are you not in country to join the protest? You still, because you're not going to join the protest, you're action.
Okay, hold on now. So number 1, Councilor Good, can you answer, please?
Thank you. So I support the government giving the protesters protection for the protests. I support the government recognizing the rights of people to assemble, to present their grievances. That's what I support. You asking me 2019, I was in Liberia and I did the same. I called on the government to provide support and protection for the protesters from the June 7, all the protests. So I'm somebody who has always stood up for the government to recognize the rights of people.
Thank you.
And that's what I'm doing today.
So Steven, you got the man answer, man. Leave me alone. Leave from my phone. Yeah, man. So listen, guys. So we got a situation here. Emmanuel Gonglo is coming on. We'll be speaking to mobile model on the phone, right? I'm waiting for the rest of the guys to join us. We'll go straight and call mobile model to give us an overview of the protest that is scheduled for tomorrow. The Spoon Network team, they are all ready. The men are all prepared. The guys there, they are geared up, and they're going to make sure to give you nothing but the best coverage, according to 360 coverage. We're going to be giving it to you from Liberia. We'll be in all counties, monitoring the protest. We'll be watching for the good, the bad, and the ugly. You got to be with Spoon. 6 a.m. Liberian time tomorrow, up to the wee hour. As long as the protest continue, we will be on the street. Our guys are all in Zico to give the Liberian people nothing but the best. You got to join Spoon tomorrow. In everything, we will do this, we will do justice to cover this protest. Now, Paul, welcome to the show. Glenny, let me hear you. Day number 1 gone, 20 casket. Let me put it up again. And then we hear you. We ain't start yet though. We just on the suffix right now. Glenny, 20 symbolic casket. Nothing. We see it.
Maybe Molu will, maybe to Molu house, you'll put it outside tomorrow.
Oh. So we'll for tomorrow?
Yeah, but if they say they change it now from 3 days to 1 day, so they should incorporate everything into 1 day. So then on tomorrow, the casket will come outside. The other parade is supposed to do will come outside. Everything will come outside, say now 1 day now.
Okay. Your name
But
on the
ask him
610.
when he come, ask him about the casket. What I told you.
I sure will. Your name on the 610 number. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Good afternoon, Senator. My name is Gomalabatolo, calling from Delaware. The gentleman I just called, his name is not Khartoum. His name is Frank Gibson from France. He always keeps his name. He's a strong supporter of the CDC. Just to let you know. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your name from 770.
Coffee. I'm from Campbell Street near New Panton, where you used to.
Hey, that's you swallow. No, baby, I'm Friday.
I know.
Not that no sir, I put you so throw.
Yeah, I put this one. So what I want to say is that the 2, the 3 wire, I mean the 1 and 2 wire is not accounted for. They went to regroup like your man Vandela Patrick.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
They regrouped it for those days.
My man, take care of yourself. How Campbell Street right?
Campbell Street's cool, man.
Yeah? You got Fossey on the 18th?
Yeah.
Hey, my man.
I'm going to hang out with Popovich tonight anyway.
Yeah, they get something there, something banging. But anyway, let's talk. Let's stop behind the scene. Don't let the witchcraft know. Enjoy yourself, young boy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, how are you?
I'm super. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I want to say hi to your panelists and everybody that listens to the show. This is Kringa Royal David. Like the protest, yes, as we said, it's the right to go and protest, to exercise your democratic right, and then petition the government. But let's say this, as everybody said, and I'm going to add my voice to this. I think the country kind of stable. The Liberian people is getting what they want from the government by the developmental idea the president brings to the table and making sure that the livelihood of the people improve. So I received signal from the old folks, the young one, and the younger boys, the keke and the pimping riders, or the keke, the motorbike riders, and they're saying that, look, tomorrow they have their businesses to attend, and then getting on the street to go and protest, what for? What are they protesting for? I think getting on the street to protest is not an issue. Then, listen, the information that is coming in right now is that a lot of Liberians, they kind of feel sorry for people that will be going that are right, but they feel sorry for those that will be going on the street. Why they feel sorry? Because if you don't be controlled by people, what is
Thank you.
Listen to the
you got technical problem, bro. You agree? All right. So yeah, the man phone just went all by itself. All right. So we want to say to yeah, man. Take that to the point you can lecture us. Someone sit there and listen to you.
Yeah, he talking anything
for 1 hour.
I know that.
My man. Fellow Battle, what's up? It's good to see you, JB Cheetah. It's good to see you. Let's take another call. Today we're talking about protest, man. People, today is the day, the E, day number 2. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Captain, this is Nelson Gaga. I'm calling from Mexico.
Talk to me, brother Nelson.
Yes, so the previous caller said he got information and he need more things like he got information. Myself, here I got information that people in the country say the country is not stable. There's security issues, hungers all over the place, people are dying, and there are no jobs and all kind of things. So they say they will come out tomorrow to protest, and the protest will be a very great one tomorrow, and we hope to see the good of the protest. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, this is Roland from Providence, Rhode Island.
Roland. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, my friend. Provident Rod in the house. Talk to us.
I have a question for you. I know it's the Liberian people's rights to protest, and you've been one of the strong advocates. But I want Glendy to help me ask you this question, please. What do you say to those who believe that your outbursts, your frequent criticisms of the things that are rightly, the things that the government is doing wrong, and you are blasting it through the airwaves every day, would you also blame yourself when a protest becomes successful, as we are also holding ourselves, for Boakai going off the rails, as we say?
So why you gotta call my sister Glenny to help you with the question? No, man, not fair. Why you gotta put Glenny inside?
You have a way of not answering.
No, but so that Glenny will maybe to answer if I don't want to answer.
You will answer it. You will answer that question.
My man, your question is disqualified because you brought Glenny in.
You will answer that question tonight.
But thanks for all you guys do, man.
You are so welcome, my brother. No, on a serious note, though, I think when this is
why you doing that publicity for the people? They're doing that publicity for them.
But Glenny, I thought I was the only one. I thought I was the only one who noticed that Senator don't answer questions.
Well, you don't know you don't answer questions. You know why?
Even the listener know that Senator will curve the question the way you want to answer it.
But you guys try to make me laugh. Child, yes. Let's say the link to Child, yes. Child, yes, that my brother, my good old friend, let you come on the show. But let me say this on a serious note, right? I said to all of you, you think I'm promoting the protest? We gotta be fair. I love to be balanced, Paul Kennedy. You got one group saying the protest is bad. You got another group saying the protest is the right thing to do. It's the right of every one of us to go out there and say we want to protest or we don't want to protest. You can stay home, that's your right. You can go on the street, that's your right. But one thing we ask all Liberians, we should all be very peaceful, Paul Kennedy. We should be very peaceful. I'm not going to say anybody, if you're hungry, you eat for 3 days, you eat for 2 days, your children are in school, your man's sick, your past sick, and that's the only way you can go and express yourself. Go express yourself. If you get job, go express yourself. But if you get job and you eating and life is better for you, you want to stay home, stay home. It's easy. And I hope I'm helping my brother Emmanuel Gongwe that just get on the show. I'm not going to get on the street to protest, but if you want to come and make the case, go ahead. My brother Councilor Good is not protesting. He said he disagreed. Paul Kennedy, you're not going to be there. Uncle Sambia swallowing fufun. 3 BB fufun pilot the man I swallowed. I saw it. The man is in Atlanta. He ready to talk. Give me check. Let me talk. Let me talk. Give me check. Guess what? That's Uncle Sam. But if you know you in Liberia and it rains, you not hustle, no way, no job, no food, your children are backers, nothing there. You want to protest? Go protest, but do it peacefully. All things are not the same. So I'm not condemning protests and I'm not justifying protests. I just keeping it real. That's who I am. So again, Emmanuel Gongo is joining us. Steven, you already called. I'm picking your call again. How many times you want to call? Uncle Sam, welcome. My brother Paul Kennedy, welcome to you. We're going to start the show, and the rest of the guys can join us later. I think we have a wonderful information today. I also want to announce, I think I put it in the chat room. Yegazi, can you tell them you should share that. There's an arrest warrant out. Let me show this real quick. There's an arrest warrant out, indictment rate of arrest. And Councilor, you have to explain this to us, right? For Abdullah Kamara and they say Awena Zagba, Abdullah Kamara, they get rid of arrest out for them. You are hereby commanded to arrest the living bodies of Madam Awena Zagba and Abdullah Kamara, defendant named in the above. We'll talk about this. This is big. We'll talk about this arrest warrant. You know, they put this thing up. We got all the information coming from the Justice Ministry we talked about. I'm happy today. I'm very, very happy to see the peace accord. Councillor Kabina Janet broke up a peace accord between A.B. Krumah and the Fadiga's brother. They went in, they had a time, they discussed the issue, and finally we are seeing the first Yamasoko peace accord is coming up positively. From there, they will be going to Abuja peace accord, and you understand that this is exactly what a leader would do. You know, A.B. Krumah is Mandingo, the Fadiga brother get Mandingo blood. Councillor Kabina Jana is Mandingo. He looked at it traditionally. He said, let me call my little brothers in and make peace. So what you are seeing here, we can announce to all of you, A.B. Krumah, you know, I've been spoken to by the former Associate Justice Kabina Jana, and he broke a peace deal between the three amigos. These guys, then they were great men that who have fought against the war on drugs, but they broke the promises to the president and they were removed. But again, you know, yeah, we are talking about peace, and another Yamasoko won. So if you see them celebrate, this is a big thing. This is exactly what the elders need to do. And I appreciate the Councillor Kabina Janet for doing this. Seriously, I do. We're tired of fighting, young people fighting because of power, because of greed, because of drugs, money. Let me just keep quiet before AB goes swimming too. So let me put it down. But they were fighting because of some kind of money, but I'm happy to announce that yes, indeed, they broke this peace agreement. AB, that's my man, and Fadiga, that's my brother. You know, the Fadiga then took me to Florida. They stood by me, and AB, whenever I'm in Liberia, AB made sure that he gave me maximum security protection. I'm grateful to all of them. So I'm happy to see this day. Right. So let's speak to George Calando real quick. Councillor George Calando, how you doing, sir?
Thank you, my man. Thank you so much. I just want to take this time to thank the big brother, the former Associate Justice, and for the peace between the brothers. Because my brother is so small, we are all brothers. I've tried to bring peace between them, and my mother happy tonight for just what you said. The country we live in, people just want to put people at each other, friends at each other. Thank you, AB. Thank you, Fadiga brothers, and thank you for the mediators. Thank you, because
so we hear you, my man. Thank you very much. We hear you, but you come and don't hang up now because you call me. Are you supporting the protest?
God forbid.
What do you mean, God forbid?
Protest for what?
The mobile model stand protest. Are you supporting that? We tired of suffering, enough is enough.
You know, what is the thing about, you know, sometimes when, you know, sometimes, let me just say this to you, start on to our people in the diaspora and the whole world. It is sad and unfortunate. How can mobile model be talking about protest?
All right. So on that note, I'm sending you the link. I believe you're home. Which one of the? Which one of the home you are? No, my man, don't do this to me. Are you to the first wife, the second wife, or the third wife? Which one of them home you are right now?
I went to my second wife.
Okay, so when you get there, I will send you the link, please. You got to come and tell us about the protest.
I will tell you if I.
But then when you look at me, the man have announced say you get 3 women. When you I'm saying nothing strange.
The man a secular pastor. A secular pastor.
Baby, don't fall in situation. All right, that's my boy, the Councillor George Calando. We want to say thanks to you, Judge. Guys, let's get back on track. I want to say we welcome you, Emmanuel Gungwe, the EFF, the main man, the leader. We want to say thank you very much for joining us today. Uncle Sam Jackson, as always, it's good to see you. My brother Paul Kennedy, as always, man, I love you, and it's good to see you. And now we're standing with you. We are so happy to be here with a great Councillor Gu, and my sister, the one that melts my heart whenever she appears on the show, Councillor Glennie JJ. It's good to see you. That's
commonly known as Pinky. I'm a pink that. Yeah, pink.
That's sweet talk.
Not my fault.
Please, I'm begging you, if you have your phone, just share the show. And also, if you know our brother, Pastor Raymond Carlson, he lost his mother-in-law, reach out to him. I'm hearing that the burial will be August 9th in Liberia. Again, reach out to Pastor Raymond Carlson. Don't forget also, our brother, Governor Clinton, lost his mother. I believe he should be in Liberia today, or he's on his way to Liberia. Governor Clinton lost his mother in Liberia, and you have to reach out to him also. Let's get back to it. Let's get into the show as we're going to bring in Akaris Gray, Asido, Ed Ramin Gray, the rest of the entire team, that we can have a great conversation.
Quick. Fadiga said, I'm going to tell you that Abdullah Sano made a piece, and I Kabina Jane.
Okay, thank you very much for the correction. I appreciate that. Thank you. But he made a mistake. He sent me Kabina Jane name. So, and that's why I think that whole piece, that whole piece should be the cancel now, because how can you send me Kabina Jane name? But anyway,
no, but listen, Fadiga told me the guy, the second one, I got so much too. Is that I got
so much? We want to say thanks to our brother, the Councilor Sanon. Again, Papa, thank you very much for doing what you do for the people of Liberia. We do appreciate you. Yes, indeed. We do appreciate you, Mr. Sano, for the great job. Thanks a lot. All right, so let's move to it. Okay, so Councilor, let's get your intro. Let's get into the conversation.
Well, we just want to work on all my fellow panelists on the show tonight. I think you talked about the protest. We'll talk about it more. And it's important for us to talk about it because this protest is on the heels of the Independence Day celebration as well. So it's something that we need to look out for. And probably what other issues that you may have, there's some discussion that we didn't complete last night. If we have the time, I know maybe you can bring it back for us to discuss it. But I hope that we have a wonderful show tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councilor. Sis Glennie.
Well, it's good to be here. Hello to everybody. Always good to come and talk about Liberia. Like I continue to say, it is the right of citizens of a country to protest. That's the right. But I'm thrown off from this protest because of the lead messenger. I think for us to be coming off the heels of a government where Molu didn't have to be a government official, but a government that he supported. I don't know where in one day when things went wrong, where he came out and spoke against those things. And for him to be leading this protest, I think he's the wrong messenger. I want to continue to say that he's wrong for it, because what he's trying to do right now is, of course, he's trying to get the people, the suffering masses, to align with him. But when he was in a position where he could have helped them and could have spoken about it, he did nothing. He also helped to be a part of a regime that impoverished people. So Molu is the wrong messenger for this protest, and I want to continue to say that. But looking forward to a great show. Thank you.
Thank you, Glendy. Paul, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, just to say good evening to our viewers everywhere on earth. And we want to thank you all for what you always do, following and participating in our conversation. It helps to keep us on guide as far as what we discuss. Good evening to my colleagues on the panel. Welcome, Mr. Emmanuel Gongwe. It's really good having you on this podium tonight. Look, we do this because of our connections to Liberia. Nobody will want to build a house and go and break it down. The one house that have sheltered a lot of us to become who we are is Liberia. So the most we can do as a people is to protect that house, make it strong, and develop it all the time. I don't think the best thing for us to do would be to destroy it. So tonight I'm, looking forward to participating in the discussion with the protests. I'll be giving my view on what I think the protest should be or look like or whatsoever. And you know, I'm just looking forward to the great show tonight.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Sam, let's hear you, sir.
You know, I've been watching the reaction from the Unity partisans on this protest. I mean, for people who came to power on protests, on incendiary narrative, talking about a government selling drugs, talking about government killing auditors, talking about government taking the body parts of individuals. You come to power on those lies and the incendiary devices that you organize. And Mobile Model was simply talking about people just gathering and expressing their opinion, and you tie yourself up in knots. And somebody have the nerve to say, because Mobile Model was part of CDC, so he doesn't have the moral right. Joseph Boyka was vice president for 12 years, and he supported the June 7 demonstration. Joseph Boyka was vice president for 12 years, and before that, he was minister. And before that, he was minister in Liberia. And he still supported the June 7 thing. So there's the other thing that you can be doing. We want peace in Liberia. We want peace. You do your thing, you do my thing. But this kind of clash of the titans that you want to do in Liberia is not good for y'all. You're the government in power. You should be protecting the peace. I remember when y'all were doing your June 7, the government gave you water. If you want that ban, they will give you ban. So this fear mongering about this demonstration where people feed you, if you go demonstrate, it is unpatriotic, you try to disturb the peace. This is patent nonsense. I personally will not go to demonstrate because I feel that I have ways to express myself. I'm on this platform and I have my social media thing. I can express myself in a way. But if people feel like they want to express themselves and they want to use it as a release valve, for God's sake, government, please support it and make sure it's peaceful. And then we'll go the next day, okay? But don't make it start scaring people and start making all kind of negative things. You guys came to power based upon protest. That's what I have to say, man.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Again, when we start, yeah, this thing is getting Jobo. Emmanuel Gangwe, welcome, my friend.
Well, see all. Let me say hello to everyone. Once again, I'm excited to be on the show tonight with great Liberians. I look forward to a very good show tonight.
Thank you very much, Iman. Conor Gray, are you with us? Welcome, Conor Gray.
Thank you, Stanton. It's a great day to be on the set, and I look forward to a spirited debate. I kind of concur with Ms. Glendy Juniors. I think there were so many situations yesterday for which Molu, who himself was sidelined by the very administration to speak about. And I posted a video of gossips that he put out here that just to stir the situation more. And those are issues that he could have checkmate the government for. That's his government, but it was excluded. But Stanton, if he chooses to do it today, that's also his right. And we look forward to him abiding by the rule. Nobody is compelled to give you water or food. No, they did not give people water on June 7 when they voted against the government. They didn't give them water. They gave water to people who came out on with entire suffering. That was unprecedented. That was the first time. But in fact, they sprayed them with hot water hose. And that's how far history can account for what happened. But Mr. Molu's right. to stage any amount of demonstration as long as he abides by the rule. And that's what we're looking forward to.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Let's jump into this thing. It's very important for us to say what we are. How did we get here? Protest for so many reasons. Stan have prepared a list of stuff to tell us some of the reason why they are protesting, but I'm taking back, and I just want to be on the record. I am taking back as to, the first day, the second day, and the third day. But I reached out to Mobile Model today. He said, yes, we can call him. So I hope we can get Mobile Model right now, that we listen to him, then from there we get the ball rolling. To all of you out there, continue sharing the show. We love having you. We want to hear on the eve of the protest. We want to hear from the stand chairman, the Honorable Chairman Mobile Model, former Chairman CDC. While we bring in Dr. Bopler, I will try to make the call to see if we can get Mobile Model on the line. Dr. Bopler, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, CEO. It's good to be here. Good evening to my friends. Good evening to those who watch, who listen, who comment. You make the show. So keep doing that. Like the CEO say, share the show. Let's keep doing that. It's good conversation. We're looking for solutions. We want to help our nation. That's Spoon Talk. That's what it's about. Good to be here tonight.
Dr. Bopler, let's get to the serious part of this program. To my brother counselor, where we have Gongwei in studio. We'll be placing a call to stand chairman, Mobile Model, to hear his side and any announcement, anything he'd like to say, while we all prepared ourselves for tomorrow. While we do that, counselor, what's your thoughts now? In less than 24 hours, we'll be talking about, maybe less than 12 hours or so, we'll be talking about protests on the street of Monrovia.
So, Stanton and my fellow panelists, there are different ways that people use to express their grievances. On this very platform, is that we protest here almost every day. Every day we will say something, we'll beat on government for some mistake. Every day we will make some kind of a recommendation. It's a form of protest. It's a form of petitioning. We're recommending. After we talk all the talk and we recommend and we say, look, I think the government's supposed to do it this way, that way. It's the same way the other people decide they don't have the platform that we have. They go to the Capitol building, decide to assemble, to go and talk their own. So no government, nobody, in fact, should discourage people from coming out, whether on the radio, whether on social media, whether in person, to present, their grievances, especially to their servant. The government is not leader for the people. The people are the employers, and so they can question the workings of their employees, and they can make recommendation to them for the better good of the country. So for me, I've always, from Georgia time, they couldn't silence me. They could not silence me on my opinion. I've always been this person who have been there to stand up for the rights of the people. Today, I'm also standing up for the rights of the people. Let them go out. Let them go present the petition they have. The government will receive the petition. There are things there that may not make sense. There are others that will raise that will make sense. The government can take those ones and work on it.
Thank you very much.
I believe that we'll have a peaceful, I hope that we'll have a peaceful, assembly tomorrow, peaceful protest, and we want to see exactly what all of the things that they have, how the government will handle it, how the government will approach it, will determine the credibility of our democracy. Thank you.
I'm sorry, thank you, Dr. Bobler. I had to go out to talk to Chairman Balu. He will be coming on in 10 minutes by way of the phone. He will be joining us in 10 minutes to talk about tomorrow. And again, we want to say he's in gear and he will come and speak to the nation tonight, briefly. By the
That
way,
wish here.
we'll be
That
happy.
fear.
Glenny, we have started the show. It's serious business, and I'm begging you.
That
So let's do that. So talk to me, Paul. Let me get you though. It's important to know that we have protest June 7, right? And the same thing. People disagree with the June 7 protest, Paul. What do you think? But I would say the June 7 protest brought out something. Brought out the new Unity Party. Brought out Joseph Yeman Bwaka. Brought out that CPP togetherness. What do you think about tomorrow under the July 17th protest now?
Well, Stanton, somebody will want to ask the question. The June 7th protest, because you know the purpose of the protest is to congregate or to assemble, to express your view, dissatisfaction, based on certain conditions you are experiencing on a particular government, and presenting a petition to that government. Has the June 7th change anything? Did that petition make the government to act in any way? I've protested once in my life, 1988 in March, when I was a student. I see it do it, and eventually the protest turned into riot, and see it do it got burned. I was in 10th grade that year. The school got burned. Samuel Doe said no CSUA student will go to any.
You want to come back to you because of your child?
Sorry?
No, I think you got notes in your bag. The screaming in your back is coming through.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but I think your child is yelling, he's screaming. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
go ahead.
It said no. So since that time, I've never protested. I really don't know how it feels to put your energy on the street as a way and form of expressing your dissatisfaction. I've never protested since 1988.
But you asked a good question. Let's hold you there. Maybe people shouldn't pass your question. Did the June 7th protest, did it bring us something?
Did they change? And
I think so.
Because the government act, did government take the recommendation that they presented them, and did they act on it to change any of the things that were going wrong?
Okay, Glenny, can you take away from that question? Because I think it's a unique question. But when June 7 protests came out, a lot of things came after, and from that day to election day, CDC went cool. I mean, Glenn, what do you take away to his question?
Because I think, and it's a brilliant point that Paul makes, because now we're hearing people trying to compare and contrast. Oh, the government gave them water, or the government supported this. Joseph Boyka was at the protest. Joseph Boyka was here at the protest. He supported. There are other government officials who have supported it. But I think where CDC missed the mark is this. When they had that June 7 protest, if they had been smart, they would have taken some of those things into account. They would have done a regroup movement to be able to change the trajectory of their government. They did not. They ignore it based on the fact that Weah has some popularity. The people will still want George Weah. And so because they did not pay attention to the protest, that was what the problem was. Now, there will be some people tomorrow, of course, there are some people who will be a part of this Molu protest that people will listen to and people will hear. And of course, the government should pay attention to it. That doesn't mean that they shouldn't protest. But someone from Molu leading this protest will cause me to not want to listen, because when he was in the position to make a difference, he did not. And for me, it's a waste of time. And I think he's using this opportunity for those who are impoverished and those who really want the government to change for them. Because he's up in the forefront, he's going to lose the traction that they will lose the traction that they need to get, because he didn't have to be a part. Someone else should have been the forerunner, not him.
And I asked the question for a reason, Glenn, because when you have protests and government does not act towards it, because right now we cannot emphatically say because the protester is why CDC lost the election. There's no data to prove that, right?
They don't want elected after the protest, Paul. They don't want elected after the protest.
So there will always be opposition election in Monrovia, in Montserrado, against the ruling party. You put any strong opposition.
Don't leave for the beautiful argument.
They're going to be united party. So another argument there. The argument
I think, let's have a diamond table, Paul. You raised a good point. Don't leave from it, though. Everybody, and Paul, let me hold you for 1 minute. Uncle Sam, Colonel Gray, Tato Boble, do you think the June 7th protest brought up something that led to the onset of, the removal of CDC? Uncle Sam.
First of all, let me just provide some information. The June 7th protest made President Weah to organize the National Economic Dialogue. That's when they invited me, and UNDP paid me and Dr. Toga McIntosh to do the National Economic Dialogue in September of 2019. Okay, so something came out of it. Now, did the government, did they act on the 17 recommendations from the National Economic Dialogue? Of course not. That's why I became in opposition to the government. When I came back to the States and I saw that they were not trying to implement the 17 recommendations, I was very vocal against the government. I did not endorse George Weah until June of 2021. So if you look at the period between 2019 and 2021, I was one of the most vehement critics of the George Weah government. But when I saw the implosion of the CPP, and when I saw that the Unity Party was going to come back to power, and I watched them for 12 years squander opportunities, when I watched them for 12 years engage in rampant corruption, when I saw them banjoing the resources of our country, giving it to countries like El Nito, when I saw the dismemberment of NoCal, I knew they were going to come back and do the same thing. That is the reason why today they never changed MedTech and CTN.
So I was trying to get back to the conversation.
I'm just saying.
I don't want us to leave away now.
Something came out of it. Something came out of it. The National Economic Dialogue, but did they implement it?
What else came out of it?
But I'm saying that's what came out of it. But I'm telling you,
do you think because of the June 7th protest, CDC not in power today?
I think it was the beginning of the end of the CDC government. Right?
So the protest had a reward, right?
Yeah, but Stanton, don't make 21,000 votes seem like
that's not my argument. Uncle Sam, you are shifting. Uncle Sam, you are shifting. No, Uncle Sam, you are shifting. Paul was direct with his question. You are. I am saying, were there results from the June 7th protest that led to the removal of CDC today?
It was the beginning of a growth, but that was the beginning. If you were looking at something where they say this is the starting point for the end of this administration, that would be the starting point.
Thank you.
That was the starting point.
Thank you. So again, we are getting information about the protest tomorrow. Again, don't forget, Mobile Mother going to come on. We are reaching out to other folks to give us some very, very closing statement on this whole protesting schedule for tomorrow. And want to invite you, share the show. You will be part of this program. We got to hear from you, especially from those in Liberia. O'Connor Gray, the same question, and Paul brought this thing as an opening topic. The protest, were there any result from the June 7th protest that these organizers are looking at? Maybe it will work in their favor concerning the opposition.
Stanton, if at all, this protest tomorrow is a reprisal protest because of that protest. What a protest did June 7th was the government was afraid because there were genuine reasons for people to come on the street, i.e. $16 billion, and that put us on the map again from the eyes of our neighbors. The $25 million mop-up money, and a number of other, the printing of the new currency and who authorized it and so on. So there were genuine reasons. And Mr. We had gone to break down his old house that was dilapidated on 9th Street and are going to establish a quote unquote a compound of 47 condominium. All of this other issue gave flair or rise to the June 7th. But if you ask me, we emboldened the administration more. If anything came out of it, they were emboldened now to do certain things. But that was, as Jackson said, that was the beginning of the end of the CDC at that point, because they felt it was an us versus them. I don't see anything he did positively in that direction, but then it made the people turn against them, and people like Dillon benefited, and a number of other individuals came into being because the CDC had lost the popularity. Even when George Will raised someone's hand, that made that emboldened the people to vote against them more, and that was the end that brought them to the 2023 elections that swept them out of power. Whether it's 17, 18,000, there were 140,000 votes that were discounted. So unless you study the outcome of the elections, you cannot be putting 20, 15,000. And I believe they fingers that election at some point.
Okay, so let's leave that alone. I beg you guys, let's leave that alone. Let me bring in Emmanuel Gongwa. Iman, before we go to that, to both play here, your take, because you witnessed firsthand June 7th protests. You first of all, your organization, your political group, I think it's a party now. I don't know the level, of your organization. You can let us know. But are you guys supporting this protest, Iman? Welcome again.
Well, CEO, thank you. Obviously, we cannot support a very disorganized protest, a protest based on vengeance, not a protest based on any merit. So we cannot support such a protest. For the correction, our organization is a full-fledged political party, and we are doing well organizing. You saw the leadership commissioning of Maserati just the other day. On the 26th, we are in Lofa. We have event plan all across the country, trying to commission our leaders so that we go to convention in Gantad in November. So we are doing well in terms of the EFF. But regarding this protest, I think this is not a protest that we should be able to elevate, because the protest is baseless. There's no agenda. There's no clear agenda. The protest is driven by people who lack a moral rectitude to talk about protest. They were just in power a few weeks ago. They again raped the country. They looted the country on an industrial scale. So there's no reason why they could be at the forefront organizing protests at the moment. Are there issues? Yes, there are issues to be concerned with. Are they the right people to be on the table talking about protest? No, they are not the right people, because they again raped the country, they destroyed the country. Their leadership was a complete calamity. So for them to come at this stage to talk about protest, the economic freedom fighters of Liberia will never associate with such protests.
What's your manpower in the political party EFL? If you care to tell us, across the country.
Someone we just asking for manpower. Just the latest program we did at our headquarters. Just the latest. Just look at the video, and it's on your page. Just look at the video, the footage. EFF is one of the, if we are not the fourth largest political organization in the country, we should be the fifth largest political organization in the country.
And you are the leader, am I correct?
Come again?
You are the leader, right?
Oh, yes, I'm the leader of the EFF.
Okay, so you are saying that Mobile is nobody. I'm going to say the way I hear you saying that. He's nobody. He got no credibility. Why should you talk about protests? Because he was there yesterday. Do we have issues in the country today that you think is necessary to call the government attention to?
Of course. We came to power to change the narrative, to create a very good economic environment for our people, create jobs for young people, create a very vibrant middle class. Are we doing that? To some extent, we are crying in our way. Are we crying so fast? No, we are not crying so fast. So yes, there are issues. There are issues that we have to be concerned with, as Rescue Alliance, all the Unity Party Alliance. There are issues that we have to be concerned with. But again, like I said, the manner in which CDC gang raped the country, destroyed the country, you know, the way you destroy your house is not the way you're going to rebuild the house. The house will completely destroyed. It's going to take some time to rebuild this house. So while it is true that there are challenges with the government in terms of performance, that challenge or challenges does not in any way suggest that people like my good friend Malu and the rest of the other people who came from the CDC, who looked at this country so badly, destroyed the country reputation. Remember, we had a situation where the international organizations in Liberia were talking about pulling their resources out of the central bank and keeping it in Ghana. Remember that. That was a disaster on the part of the CDC administration in George Weah. So we came from the backdrop, we came to power from the backdrop of the George Weah administration completely destroying the country, and we need to fix that. My problem is that we are not fixing that so fast. We are very slow. There are decisions we should be taking. We are not taking those decisions. We are not meeting regularly to have a conversation on how we can fix some of the problem in the country. As UPS Lion, I have always raised the red flag that, look, until we sit around the table as Unity Party Alliance, begin to have a dialogue, begin to talk about some of the issues that exist in the country, we will not fix some of the problem the way we should be able to fix a problem. Because
and I know we're just getting started. I'm going to hold the EFFL or EEFL or LLEE. My man, I know you very well. We want to hold you right there. Let's bring in Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, you listen to our brother Emmanuel Gungwe. What say you and make your case about it more, sir?
CEO, so first, the June 7th protest, there is no real data to show that that protest led to the loss of elections of President Weah. We didn't do no survey, no exit poll, didn't ask people. The reason you voted for JMB is because of that protest. So we can't say definitively. What we do know is that after that protest, the CDC didn't win elections leading up to 2023. Now, the protest, I think, was just a momentum builder. It was an opportunity to conscientize the nation. But here's my take on the protest. I am honestly very surprised that we make such a big deal for this important constitutional right of free speech. Look, what we need to do is grant people the right to protest, provide them the protection, and encourage peaceful protest. The more people can express themselves, the more you get to hear from the people who you are governing, you can learn from it. Even if you say, and I hear what some folks are saying, and I get it. Even if you say, you don't have the moral authority to come and talk because you were just there, you didn't do X, Y, and Z. But the people who were just there are still citizens. And even if I didn't do it right and I see you doing it wrong, I have a right to say, hey, you're doing it wrong. So there's nothing wrong with that. Let people protest. Don't suppress speech and don't discourage the gathering and expression of views. Look, they gave you a long list of things. Take it. If there are things there that you need to do, do it. If there are things you're already doing, say, look, we're already doing this one. This is the citizenry. Learn from your people. You can't lead in isolation. Protest is healthy. Let's just keep it peaceful. And I believe tomorrow will be a peaceful protest. Let the people express themselves.
Dr. Bopler, thank you. That goes back to you, Councillor. We will be bringing in Moba Moru very soon. Then we're bringing others to contribute to those of you that are out there. You want to join the show, we'll bring you in. Let me bring in this gentleman real quick. Then when we will move on. Welcome to the show. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening. And so my name is Frank Gibson. And I live in Paris. Sorry?
Are you Kiatamba?
Yeah, that's the one of my name. Or my actual name is Frank Gibson. Kiatamba, sometimes I use it in my middle name or some. My actual name is Frank Gibson. I live in Paris. Yeah.
Okay.
And good evening to everybody.
Katema Gibson, what you say on the protest?
Yeah, I just want to add quickly on the Goncourt. Goncourt said the CDC. By the way, I'm from the National Patriotic Party, and I supported the CDC because we were in coalition to run the government. Goncourt said we looted the country, but he was given the opportunity to bring back some of those looted money. He didn't. He ran away from the group. Now he's saying that CDC looted the country. Government was given the opportunity. That was the time for you to show your skills to bring back
So
some of
let's
those stolen money
go
back to
back
the
on the
government accounts. You didn't do that. You ran away from your responsibility. Now
So
you want to blame the city government for looting the country. That's unfortunate.
James, let's go back on the protest. The reason why you're here. Give us your take
Thank
on
you. Actually, I'm here because I support the protest. That's the rights of the Liberian people to express their dissatisfaction. And if they are dissatisfied with the government, they have an opportunity under Article 17 of the Liberian Constitution to express that peacefully. I just want to urge the government, listen to them, what they want to say, accept their petition, as Dr. Brooklyn said. I think it's very important. But I'm providing 4 buses, as I continue to say for the last 4 days. But 2 buses will be at the Broadway end, where the vice president is building his mansion in the Quaker area. There's the area called Quaker. The vice president is building a very big mansion in that area. The people are suffering there. So 2 buses will be in the Quaker area, in the Zonatown area, in the Surrey Bay region, in the Blamasee town, and Parker Corner. 2 buses will be stationed there to bring people to town. And 1 bus will be stationed to the VOA junction to pick up people from the Jatono area, the Pala, and the Dua town, and the VOA. And 1 bus will be sent to the Poor River to bring people to town.
Thank you very much.
So,
it's good having you. And again, thank you for
joining us. Thank you very much. Thank
you. You are welcome, James. Thanks a lot. Those of you that want to join us, just let us know. We'll share the link. Come and say your own in 1 minute, and we'll give you the chance. If you're supporting the protest or you are not supporting the protest, let us know. Councillor, what you heard so far, what's your take?
So thank you, Senator. You know, I always talk about recycling. Things that happened in the past, it happened yesterday, today will happen, it won't take time, will happen tomorrow. The same argument my brother Gongo raising here, moral. You don't have the morals to talk. You didn't talk yesterday. Or you have the moral to talk today. What are you doing? You are silent. You're saying nothing. You are raising no issue. No, give me a chance. No. When I call your name, I just call your name because of the you raised the issue of morality. But I'm talking generally. The people who have all of the morals, they will not speak. They will say nothing. But when somebody who does not have morals start to speak on issues that will end up benefiting everybody at the end of the day, if the government listens, they say, no, you don't have morals. The CDC did the same thing. Oh, Joe Burger didn't have moral to talk. You coming for 2 years. Why are you talking about protest? At the end of the day, after that protest, June 7, by I think July 29, where Delon was elected. Delon was elected as senator. By the end of the year, Delon again was re-elected in 2020 against Thomas Fala with all of the resources. What we may not have an empirical data, but we can see that after a particular event, series of things begin to happen, and it felt negative on the side of the government. You want the government to do the same thing to come sing song today? Oh, you got moral, you got this. The thing you're talking are nonsense. And then tomorrow, when the same thing that happened to the city happened to them, they say, oh, the government, we told them not to do this. No, gentlemen, we have to stop at this point. Give the people an opportunity. You have the moral. Give them an opportunity to present the immorality to the government, the immoral petition to the government. Let the government look at the quote-unquote immoral petition and let the government see what it can do to make that petition moral, so that to move the country on. They should not make the same mistake. I seen it happening. It could happen again. So for me, I always supported
supported the rights of the people to assemble and express their opinion. Because one person who has expressed my opinion, I don't care about who likes it or not. So I believe the same way I have the independence to express my opinion, whether in government or not, it's the same way people who outside, wherever they are, will have the time to express their opinion. The only thing, the government must be civilized enough to receive the petition, work on it. There are issues that they will raise, it will not be meaningful to them. There are other issues they will raise that will be meaningful. Look into it and solve some of those problems. You may have an easy ride tomorrow, but you sit down and say, you don't have moral, you don't have moral, you don't have moral. 2029 will come, you'll be on the other side again. And then when you start talking,
thank you very much, Reverend Councillor. Thank you. You brought the question of poor candidate. Again, let me just say this. Dr. Boblet, in Liberia, we don't do the data-driven aspect to analyze and go beyond our reasonable doubt and, to say, yes, here we are. And we have to be 100%. We got to be 100% evidence-based. There's a lot of takeaway, a lot of dividend that came through by way of June 7 protests. CPP actually won. They won bigly because of June 7 protests. Folks in the legislature today came through because of June 7 protests. Today, that message still continuing because of June 7 protests. 25 million mop-up exercise, $16 billion. It was all bring back our money. Today, people are still beating on CDC with those messages. Joe, we are building condominiums. Joe, we are building a house on 9th Street. Those messages came all by way of the June 7 protests. And since then, we stay hearing it today. So I think we may not have a clear picture of what you want to go into the lab and do some scientific researching, but in the minds of the Liberian people, that was the takeaway. And I do believe this July 17th protest, they are on the same path. I think that's why the organizer came and the organizer wanted to push and say, you know what, you did it to us yesterday, and we can do the same, like my brother councilor is saying. I just wanted to do that as a takeaway. But you're right.
I agree with you. All I was saying is that and from that time, they lost all those by-elections and stuff. So, yes, you can draw the conclusion. I'm just saying we couldn't say it definitively because a whole lot of things transpired from that time up to time. A lot of lapses, a lot of missed opportunities by the CDC government. So the confluence of all those things. But I agree with you. People, I said it was a momentum builder. It was conscientizing. So you're right. People left from that thinking, okay, X, Y, and Z. I agree.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bokla. Paul, let's say now we go to Uncle Sam, where we're going to come back to Conor Gray and that of our brother Emmanuel Gongwe. Paul, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. So from the responses gathered, it is more to me now that protests are organized for political motivation. They are politically motivated, then issue-driven to accomplish a particular set of result. Because 17 counts were listed, and none of it were accomplished, or the government did not change anything. But in other ways, the protest made the other government to win, to come into power. So protesters now, if they are seeking political position, they'll say, you know what? Let's just go and mobilize people and go and protest. We'll make noise, obstruct freedom of movement, create, in some cases, a huge panicking of stuff. Somebody says 16 billion were missing. Your economy is 500 million and 130 million will get missing. You will function, you will never function. So, but those are the kinds of political words that were chunked out there. 16 billion was missing. Oh, the government is doing this. They are cutting down employees from this government. They are witch hunting. It's the same narrative this group is going to bring. And of course, I'm sitting and I hope that up to now, I don't know their motive, but I think they count a couple of things. I hope those counts that will be presented tomorrow are adhered to by the government and the government makes some changes, But like we said, protest is the freedom and rights of the Liberian people. And at all times, I will support the people having their will to go to protest. I just cannot physically get in the street for any form of protest. The last time I protested was 1998. I will never protest again because I feel there are other channels you can settle, resolve issues with, and Liberian government do not adhere to counts that are listed before them, and they cannot make any changes to the count that will be presented. For instance, if this protest even presents a resolution or whatever the compensation will be, the government hold a petition, I can almost guarantee that they're not going to look at the count and make any kind of relevant changes to the count based on what I've heard and seen from previous protests. So, I see the little economy like Liberia protests come and this, create some destruction to, it disturbs the flow of our economy. It creates scarcity, a scary scene. It has the tendency of making people who want to invest in the country to be afraid to come in.
Thank you.
We are already struggling.
Thank you very much. The work on it was great, though. Well, Uncle Sam, let's go back to the issue. The protest was rewarding yesterday. Would this protest be, you think they're going to get their return benefit on everything we have heard or we have seen with the July 17th protest?
So, but look, I want to give a totally different angle. Okay? George Weah has been the protector of the post-war peace in this country. I will repeat. George Weah has been the protector of the post-war peace. He's also has been the most aggrieved. His political organization, the people who were beaten, put on trucks. 2 or 3 may have been killed. November 7th. George Weah attended the inauguration in 2012. George Weah was lied. They lied on him. They told a lot of things about he was pushing drugs. He brought cushion to the country. All those things there. He did not use the security apparatus to suppress people. I was in Liberia for most of George Weah's administration. And I can tell you, any other political leader would be today supporting openly. And if George Weah openly supports that protest, there will be tens of thousands of people who will come. But George Weah moved himself. He's not putting himself in the middle. We should tell God, thank you. Whatever George Weah's faults are, George Weah is not a man of violence. George Weah is not a killer. George Weah is a patriot. And we should thank George Weah for not supporting us.
I'm
telling you the truth.
Uncle Sam, sometimes I don't, Uncle Sam, you need to stop. Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam, I don't want to go there, but you need to stop.
Nobody can go there with me.
No, Uncle Sam, you need to stop.
I'm not sharing no secret.
Uncle Sam, you know that you need to stop.
Many things about George Weah, but his posture as a peacemaker is
you don't even believe what you are saying.
I 100% believe it.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
But try to disprove that George Weah is not a man of peace.
Uncle Sam, again, I'm saying to you, but anyway, just finish up. Uncle Sam.
I'm saying you talk your own, I talk my own. Show me evidence that George Weah is a man of violence. Show me evidence that George Weah government suppressed people. Show me evidence that George Weah suppressed freedom of speech.
Let me ask you a question, Uncle Sam.
Let me finish. Show me evidence that when George Weah's political party were aggrieved, and even lately, the illegal enforcement of a fake warrant from West Point that caused people to be throwing rocks at the CDC headquarters.
Why George Weah escaping this protest? Why?
Because he's a man of peace.
But why you couldn't say that? Why you couldn't say that in the chat room? Why you couldn't say that in the chat room? Why you say he's a mumu in the chat room? Then you come on show and say the man is a man of peace. What are you? Who are you
That's
If you
what
go in the
I'm
chat
saying.
rooms and say the man at Momo, he run away from the protest, you come on live TV
I
and
said
say,
that
oh,
Jovial ran away
Jovial is
from the
a peace,
protest.
oh, Jovial this, oh, Jovial that. Uncle Sam, who are
Put it
you?
outside if I said
Uncle
Jovial
Sam,
running
Uncle
away
Sam,
from
Uncle
protest.
Sam,
Put it
you know
outside.
I respect you, Uncle Sam.
Listen to me.
You know I
Stand
do
up.
love you,
Stand
but
up.
don't
Stand up.
do this. Don't
Stand
do
up.
this.
George
You
William is
come in.
listen,
So you want to say Jovial now? It's a man of peace. He's okay. He running from the protest. He shouldn't attend the protest. Then in the back, you said Jovial at Mumu. Jovial scared. Jovial can do something.
I dare you to put my. If I said it,
I won't do that because I'll be breaking the law of the chat room. I will not do that. I will not do that, Uncle Sam.
I grant you permission to do it.
No, I can't do that. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. No, it's hurting me to hear you celebrating the Jovial and not in the back. You don't say the same thing, Uncle Sam.
What? Let me tell you something. I said very clearly that George Weah did not do a lot to protect Fanatic Kofa's speakership. I said that privately and publicly. That's what I said. That he did not do enough to protect the speakership of Fanatic Kofa. That's what I said. Stanton, you should know me by now. My head
that's you. I know. That's why I'm talking to you. You know I know you.
But Stanton,
I do.
But then put
it
out
go
there.
ahead. Let's go ahead. That's what I'm going to do.
Joe Weah is a coward. Go put it out there. But I'm telling you that Joe Weah is the protector of the peace in this country. You don't like it because you don't want people to say.
You think it's okay for Joe Weah to escape the protest?
Joe Weah does not want to put his imprimatur on the protest, and I agree with him. That's like me. I support free speech, but I'm not putting my imprimatur to say I support this protest. Generically, I support people's rights to protest. Generically, I do. And George Weah has been the most aggrieved politician in post-war Liberia.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, you know how you said it, Uncle Sam, that's what I'm going
to November 7 or November 11, I'm sorry, Akara, you know the date, right? When they invaded the headquarters of the CDC and shot people. And some of those people are right now in the police. One of the guys with the guns that Omer were trying to stop, he's in the police, a big man in the police. Okay? Patrick Sulu
thank you very much.
Anyone. You didn't see Patrick Sulu suppressing anyone. He was a police officer.
Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you very much, guys. We have to make sure. You see, this is what actually can listen. Sometimes I really want to. People say, "Why stand up can't keep secret?" You know, I love Uncle Sam on the show. I do. But how can you say one thing in the chat room and say another thing on TV?
I said,
that's not right, Colonel Gray. Let's say Uncle Sam celebrating Uncle Joe Weah, because we on camera. Joe Weah is a peace ambassador. Joe Weah is a man of peace. Joe Weah is a war man. But in the place you said the man of the man ran away and went to France. The man escaping the protest. How can we believe the real Uncle Sam to stand up? Going to be 73 years old in the next couple of days, months, weeks, whatever. Talk to me, Colonel Gray. Talk to me, man. Talk to me, Colonel Gray.
You know, Stanton, I must give it to Mr. Weah for conceding in the last election so early. That sort of put us on the map as one of the most functional democracies. But if we go back in and look at some of the outcome of June 7th, that protest sort of put the administration on the defense, and the temperament of that administration flared up. I.e., I like to say the issue of Colonel Kra on District 15, I want to say. Miss Taylor Ure, when they almost lost her life. You know, the mugs or thugs of individuals went to where she was seeking sanctuary and almost assaulted her, but as God could have it. So a number of other things came up, and the government was always in the defense, like it was in this constant campaign mode. Sometimes protests can put you on the edge. And if you ask me, that's one of the outcomes, and they never gained their mojo any longer, because every election, a sedition was on the ballot. It was almost like a loss. And if this protest tomorrow is successful by any measure, you will begin to see some of those kinds of effects. But to say one person is peaceful, the other is not peaceful, there are a lot of things that if I'm a leader of an organization that big, I'll be able to stop people from doing certain things. You understand? Or I would distance myself. But if I run an organization and then the organization goes out there like Gregory Coleman's supervision of the police, anything goes out there comes back to me, regardless whether I'm there or not. So my duty is to make sure that the message I'm sending out there is one of peace. And I have that, I have to see that yet coming out of Mr. Ware or the CDC in general. And tomorrow, like Mami can say, if a demonstration is not bloody, it's not successful, people will push you under the limit for you to, put hands on them. And my fear is that they will give them a certain rules to abide by, but they will break that rule because they feel that this demonstration should send a point that physically you have to handle them. And I hope they go back and reflect on how they'll conduct themselves and give them clear guidelines. If I'm the leader of that demonstration, it's what I'm going to be doing. But do you hear any of that? No, they adjoin peripheral, parameter, just to set the stage for people to be violent. And that's not the essence of a demonstration. Go back to Martin Luther King. They stood there and they hoofed them with water hoses and dogs and so on and so forth. But they stood their ground. At the end of the day, we have a civil rights movement. We hope that this tomorrow will send the message that they're looking for, but I doubt it. They want it to be bloody.
Thank you very much. Thank you a lot, my brother Conor. Great, Dr. Bobler. Let's come to you. We'll go to Emmanuel Gongwe.
For the record, this is not a CDC. There's not a CDC demonstration. This is a stand demonstration. So let's just be very clear about that. It's not a CDC demonstration. It's stand. Mobile Molu has resigned from CDC and he has his own organization. So let's just be very clear. Clarity for the Liberian people to know instead of making this thing a CDC demonstration. This is not a CDC demonstration.
You finished?
Very clear.
You finished?
I finished a long time.
Well, thank you, sir. Let's go to Dr. Bobler. Dr. Bobler, let's see you. We'll go to Honorable Karis Mose Gray and that of Emmanuel Gongwe. Dr. Bobler?
Again, CEO, the fact that we're having this kind of conversation at this level, it says that we have a lot of work to do as a nation. Citizens want to organize, march, get attention, and say something. They have a right to do all of those, all of the above. Do it peacefully, police giving them protection because they're entitled to it. And they can go and say what they have to say. During George, we had time, there were issues. Radio station was shut down and all that stuff. So we still remember. But people said what they had to say. Let me just say this, though, Standard. You can say anything you want to say tomorrow. One government official said, nothing wrong with protests, but they got nothing to protest about. What? Citizens can say what they want to say. But people will not remember what you said. They will remember what you did. So if people protest and you find that instructive and they can help you govern better and do right by the people, then there's a plus for you. The truth is, in leadership standard, I'm afraid when nobody talking around me. I get nervous because nobody talking. They gave me no feedback. Only person I know, and I'm talking there just for me now, of my faith background. Only person I know that was perfect was Jesus. So I'm far from perfect. If nobody talking in the organization, I get uncomfortable. Let the citizens say what they want to say and learn from it. If you think nothing they said means anything, then so be it. They will leave from that feeling emotional and psychologically better that in the country they were free to say their own. So that we're having all this conversation about people wanting to exercise their right, protect the people, give them
You don't want us to discuss it?
Listen, I'm using what's happening to make a statement that we need to grow as a people, a nation. When people want to protest and they say, I want to say something, give them the space, let them say it, as long as they do it peacefully. People who drive car properly, they have to drive plenty of time before they can learn how to drive well. So I think the protest is let the people protest, let them say it. And, you know, after the protest, we have a lot more to talk about because now we'll hear exactly what I have to say, and then we can start responding to that. So,
again, let me ask a question. That our Uncle Sam Jackson said, well, it's not CDC protest. Of course, it's an opposition-based protest. Are you concerned that opposition leaders are not coming out in support of this protest?
No, I'm not, because two things. One, politics. Okay, some people want to have the cake and eat it. So, I'm for this protest, but at the same time, I will not be in that group because people watching, I want some of those same people vote tomorrow. So, no, I'm not concerned. But two, maybe those other big names don't quite, one, like who's leading, two, like the methodology, three, all those things. So they would just say, you know what, I'm not going to be a part of it. So I'm not concerned.
Is that concerning to you, Emmanuel Gongwe, ALP, whether they will be there or not with state session, ARCO, CDC as a whole? They have not given a direct endorsement. I'm seeing some CDC members saying we endorse the protest vote, but what we saw today, that's not a direct endorsement. They gave a reason why the citizens should go and protest. There is nothing to say CDC, Congress of Democratic Change, of the collaboration is now endorsing this STEM protest. They didn't say that directly. Is it concerning to you that everybody throwing stones and hiding their hands and putting mobile model in Zedetule yet?
So the reason why CDC is not coming direct to endorse the protest is because they are afraid that the protest will not put out the required numbers. They do not want for the public to perceive that CDC is dead. So they directly endorsing the protest through the Women Congress, through the Youth League, and that's how they are endorsing. They are using CDC organs and machineries to endorse the protest. But CDC as a party to come through the chairperson, Jangaku, or the Secretary General, Jefferson Koji, they will not do that because they are little bit afraid and concerned that why if we endorse the protest and then the result turn out to be negative? The public will say CDC is there. They did the same strategies in the NIMBA election. They could not identify a particular candidate to support. They were supporting different candidates in the NIMBA by-election. So this is the CDC way of watching the protests and say, look, let's analyze the situation. Let's see whether the people can still come out. Let's see whether our support base is still strong. Let's throw the rock, and just hold our hand. And that's what they are doing. That's why you would not see Bernard Ure in the protest. That's why you will not see Cummins in the protest. That's why you will not see many other political leaders in opposition in the protest, because they are all concerned. They want to see whether the protest will yield a desired result.
Let me ask you a question, because I spoke to Yeke today, and I'm yet to get direct confirmation whether Yeke will be in the protest. I'm hearing that Yeke will not be in the protest. I'm hearing that Yeke have not even endorsed this protest. A representative like Yeke Kolba and Pokende, he carry weight. So what you want to say? Yeke carry weight. If Yeke is not being involved, Yeke is not in this protest. It's a troubling for the protest. It's a troubling for the opposition. Bernard Ure, when he come up front and say, yeah, I'm opposition, I'm supporting this protest. Do they have problem with this government? Is Mr. Cummins? Does Mr. Cummins have problem with this government? Let's go to ARCO, Lucien Camara. Is that a problem with Lucien Camara? Does John Weah have problem with this government? Jangako, will Jangako be there tomorrow? Let's talk about Eugene Nagbe, will he be there tomorrow? Let's talk about the lawmakers, opposition lawmakers, our own friend, McGill. Will McGill be there tomorrow? Now we're talking about CMC leadership. Musa Belete is in the state. He left, right? I mean, who's there to support this protest as the opposition leader? Who?
That's what I'm saying, Samson. That's what I'm saying, because they are all aware that this is a very unpopular protest. That's why they are not showing up. So the only strategy now for the protesters is that they will use the EFF name, they will use Bonnet name, they will say, oh, the police has given Emmanuel Gongwe and his men gone, they're coming after us tomorrow. That has been the rhetoric all along. In fact, in Banga, we imagine they have people on the radio in Banga talking about me having gone to go after people tomorrow and all of that. So they finding escape route. So if people don't come out in the street tomorrow, they will say, oh yeah, because Emmanuel Gongwe and Bolneke, threatening us. They promised to bring in gun, the police gave them gun, they were coming after us, and that's what our people did not turn out. The protest is unpopular because the protest does not have a particular defined objective. It is just a protest based on vengeance. A protest organized by people to say, look, we can still mingle our way to power. We can still create a political atmosphere that people will say the government is unpopular. That's what people are anticipating. But this protest is unpopular because the messengers around do not have the characteristic to talk about the protest.
Is this protest unpopular? We'll come to you and ask you out there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring our brother Akaris Mosigre. Akaris, welcome to the show. It's concerning that everybody I talked to today, they wish the protest well, but they will not be on the street protesting. And those are major opposition political party leaders. Is it concerning to you, Akaris? Will you be out there tomorrow?
No, that one makes the protest unique, unlike the June 7 protest. That a unique nature of the protest. The June 7 protest brought out their political leader for political objectives. President Walker went there for political objectives. Ben Nayuru also went there. Alexander Cummings defended the protest, the June 7 protest, the entire CPB. They were all out. They instructed their partisans. They instructed their supporters. So they brought their full force. No discuss EFFL on this program. It's unfortunate. They could not produce a presidential candidate. They don't have one lawmaker. Their chairman was being accused by Daniel Sanders, deputy minister and senior spokesperson of the government, deputy spokesperson of the government, that the chairman was double dipping on OKFM, working at Freeport, and at the same time with assets recovery. So there's a criminal offense. So you bring a criminal on the table to discuss, people talk about the gang rape the country. I didn't say that. It's Daniel Sanders who said that on OKFM. The spokesperson of the government, the deputy spokesperson of the government, Republic of Liberia. So when you bring somebody who didn't even have a candidate in the race in 2023 and could not win the seat, are the kind of people you want to discuss here talking about protests? The protest tomorrow is distinguished, is distinct, because nobody bringing political leaders out tomorrow. That's the biggest difference of this protest. One protest in June 7 brought all their big guns out. These other protests are saying, no, political leaders, you have nothing to do with this. There's a pure stamp protest. Whether you're from the Unity Party, whether you're from the CDC, whether you're from civil society organization, you can join us. We take ownership. Mobile model is taking ownership. Okay? The next thing is that for people to begin to accuse model of moral standing, you know, it's laughable. The guy who accused model in the red shirt here to from EFFL, the government spokesperson just accused him of stealing money, taking pay to Damio on OKFM. He was on air and the government spokesperson called and accused him of taking money from Freeport, working at Freeport and working with the assets recovery team. Okay? So then you question somebody who did not work with government. How do you expect the EFL to support or protest when they have an appointed position from the government Republic of Liberia? What do you expect? You expect them to defend the government. So he doesn't have a moral standing to talk about the protest, whether the protest will be successful or not, because he takes hands up from the government. He's appointed by the very government Republic of Liberia until he resigns. He doesn't have the moral standing, the moral rectitude to criticize government. But mobile model even disagree with the CDC-led administration in the public land. You are on the show, you know. Okay, so he has the standing to disagree with this current government. No, even when we talk, shut up, you're a little boy. Hold on. You don't know what you're talking. Shut up. What you talking? You even got 10% in your party. You won't call no that 500 men in your party causing no here to now. I know who brought you here. Okay, it's unfortunate you cause a protest at the Capitol building, they caught you and beat you like one label at the entrance. I will look for the video to send it to you tonight. Okay, the man who not even come with 3-4 person. Then you talking about protest. You expect the man who take a appointed position from the government and a political institution to fight the very government. So I ain't got no standing. When that Bobler, maybe when Lafayette Gu, when Remy Gray, Paul Kennedy, and other people talk, will understand. But the guy does not even have a political leader. Okay, you know when the election, you can't castigate people on air. Okay, you lay one closet down there, you call it political party headquarters. Okay, is this why you're talking? No, let's be realistic. Tomorrow protest.
Will you be at the protest?
I will be there.
Why Joel will not be at the protest?
I told you that there's not a protest of political leader unlike June 7. Clear cut. That's the answer to it. There's not a protest. Let me repeat. There's not a protest. There's not a protest.
Is this an opposition? Is this an opposition protest?
There's not an opposition protest. There's a protest.
Oh, it's not an opposition protest.
It's not an opposition protest. Let me repeat. There's a protest of people. If you go to the market, the people are talking that the U.S. rate gone up, prices are gone up. They want to call the attention of the government. And the protest is very important to call the attention of your government. At least you. Hey, my man, hold on. My man, what kind of hold on.
You're going down the road.
Hey, my man, hold on. So, the man was saying that the man you brought he escaped.
We're not hearing you. You gotta wait. Let Akaris finish. We'll come to you, please.
Yeah, hold on. Don't use your emotion.
Akaris, finish up, guys.
You see, we're training you, and when you form one sorry get group, one disgruntled and disbanded group, you call it a political party. You shouldn't even participate in election because you reach the percentage. Okay, but what is important about the protest tomorrow is that people are concerned. People are concerned about extrajudicial killing, for example. People are concerned about burning of homes or destructions of homes. They are concerned about that. People are concerned about rampant corruption in the system. Gongo has admitted to some of the excesses in the government. He came here and he admitted to that. So there is a need for the people to rise up tomorrow peacefully, amicably. I can assure you tomorrow the people will be peaceful. Today we went out, we call on the people to remain peaceful, to remain very committed. Even if the police beat on them, they shouldn't retaliate. Even if the police fire tear gas, they shouldn't retaliate. They should remain very calm, very peaceful. This is one of the most organized grassroots political gathering.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Representative Gray. Thank you very much. Let me give you 1 minute to respond to Representative Gray. Then we'll go to Councilor Gu. We got other issues to discuss tonight.
The man said I didn't respond. I got to respond to him. I respond to him.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
So I just admitted, contradicted what Uncle Sam said. Uncle Sam said they were running.
Amen. Try to reconnect. We're not hearing you. You bad off. Just.
The man, you
reconnect. All right. So I beg you, try to reconnect and fix it well. Come back again. We'll bring you on, Councillor. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about what is happening. A peaceful protest will be going on tomorrow. I'm back and forth. I will ask authority as to whether they're going to feed the protester. They said no. Excuse me, Gray. Let one person do this. I beg you, sir. So I asked authority whether they will be feeding, and they said no, they will not be feeding. The people are going to come. There's certain agreement have been reached. And, there will be some no-go zones. And this protest, you have to go there and present your petition and then say good night. If this is true, then I don't know. But my concern to you, but Honorable Gray have said it, right? Well, this is now a political opposition protest. How can you distinguish who's in this protest? Councilor, help me now.
Okay, so Stan is not known to be a political group, and so Stan is the one that leaded the protest. We know Molu resigned. Well, he was chairman before, but he resigned and formed Stan. He said he wanted to be in the civil society. So we take it at that. If the political parties were high on it, well, it's up to them. But you said something, Stanton. You said Yeke Koluba It doesn't seem to be somebody who may be part of the protest tomorrow, and that could be a blow. You still stand by that, right?
So let me say this, and I will be very, very point. So after I received information that folks accusing Yeke Koruba that the government gave him $25,000, let me be on the record, right? The court and said, listen, they accused Yeke Koruba, the representative from district number 10, that this government gave Yeke Koruba $25,000 to be quiet and not to participate in the protest. I reached out to Yeke Koruba and he was extremely mad. I talked to him, Councillor. Yeke said, this is a BS. Bachelor of Science degree. And I said, Yeke, is that true? Yeke said, yes, it is. I said, but I'm serious. I'm telling you. Yeke said, listen, I am not for the protest. I'm not going to speak for it. I'm not stopping anyone. I will not be at the protest. I said, Yeke, are you serious? Can you come on the show? He said, brother-in-law, I'm not coming on the show because I don't want anybody to come and say that I broke the protest down. He said, follow the process. You know that Yeke lied. Then I started laughing. I said, I will follow the process. Yeke said, I would not be there. I'm not stopping the protest, but I will not be there. Then I began to, because I told him I was going to say it, saying he's not coming. He said, sure. I am concerned. Yeke not for protest. Yeke will not be, not that he's not for, but he will not be at the protest. What say you, Councillor?
So that's what I'm saying, right? If you believe that Yeke's presence in the protests will give him momentum because you said Yeke has followers, then why would somebody not want to believe that if Jefferson Koji, for example, who is the second most powerful person in the CDC, after George Weah, will call the youth of CDC outside and say we part of the protest, and he say nobody will come outside, the people will be scary, the faith. Why somebody want to think about that? So these are just all this side talk. We just sometimes we listening to people talking, and we
can we hold on the Jefferson issue? Is there any statement from Jefferson calling on the youth wing and everybody to come outside?
No, I'm saying to you, no. The analogy I'm making is that Gongwe said that the reason why the CDC did not endorse the protest openly is because they're afraid that nobody will come outside and what have you. And now you say that the fact that Yeke Koruba has followers and he's not going to be part of the protest, it means that he has some way of undermining the process. So I'm saying if we will give that deference to Yeke, then imagine were we to say Jefferson Koji as a person.
Yeah, but I'm making my point to you. I agree with you, but I'm making my point to you. Have you seen
that's what I
the Secretary General Jefferson Koji asking people that he support this protest?
No, I'm telling you the truth, if Koji, the CDC Secretary General, announced tomorrow or tonight and say CDCs will come outside and be part of the protest, the story will be talking.
But you're making my point. Why then why he didn't? Why we have not seen anything?
Because according to from what I'm seeing, the group decided to do it like the people themselves.
You cannot explain it, and that's the frustration out there, brother. You see the thing that you cannot explain directly as a lawyer. That's the problem CDC facing.
But why you can't give me a chance? That's the point where you do.
You give me a chance, let me talk. You're stuttering.
No, I'm not stuttering. I'm not stuttering.
You are stuttering. You're a lawyer, but you're stuttering.
I said to you, okay, then give me a chance. I said to you, STAN is leading the protest. STAN is a non-political institution. So it is the people themselves that are involved. They're not being moved by any political leader or so. That's the difference. And so they decide to hold on to the protest. They decide to go to the market. They decide to go up everything to the churches or whatever in the community to talk to people to join. That's a different form of mobilization. So the people themselves. So whoever sitting at the back that want to benefit, but they didn't raise their hand up to them. It is a civil society group that is leading the protest. Let's wait and see tomorrow. For me, my concern is, look, who wouldn't support, when the people go outside tomorrow, let the government receive the petition and act on those ones that they can act on. That's my concern. I don't care about who's supporting.
Listen, thank you very much. Tomorrow is a protest. I want to say, Councillor, when you start stuttering, I know that you are losing a case, and this is just happening. as evidence-based here on the show. Now you start stuttering, you are losing the case. And I know,
don't go to my profession. This is a national platform. This is a national platform. Don't question my profession on the national platform. Don't do it. Don't make that mistake.
The temperaments honor you now. I'm feeling making you vex. I'm happy. I'm winning. I'm winning the case because I'm making you mad. I'm winning this case.
I said don't go to my profession on the public platform. Challenge me. Don't challenge me.
Ask about Johnson coaching letter that we have not seen. Johnson himself not supporting the protest. Uncle Sam, let's come to you. Let's leave Councilor alone. Let he cool up. I just go a point against him. I'm a good lawyer, by the way. So let me just move on to you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, Johnson, no shit.
See, I'm going to respond to
after Uncle Sam, we'll come to your email. Uncle Sam, no show from Yeke Koruba, no show, no call, no show from Johnson Koji. CDC is not directly endorsing this protest. Can you talk to me, Uncle Sam?
Look, one thing I don't do is try to get in the minds of Liberian politicians. I don't know what motivates them. I don't know whether it is patriotism. I don't know whether it's greed. I don't know nothing that motivates them. So there is no pattern in Liberian politics to say this person stands for this and he would die by that. There's not one politician that I have seen post-war Liberia who takes a stand and die and live by that. So I cannot make anything on why Yeke is not participating. I don't know why Jefferson Koji is not participating. I don't know why the other political luminaries are not participating. So, but I can say safely that President Weah is a man of peace. He's a protector of the post-war peace in Liberia. He's demonstrated that with his, can you imagine giving up power before even the announcement is made without negotiating anything for his people?
I'm saying I give out the protest, man. Leo, will you pepper him, Joe, man, we are here, man.
Maybe Joya is something for you before, so you and he ain't getting along.
Leo, you pepper him, Joe, get back to the protest. The man of peace, the man that consider we move.
My man, listen to me very carefully. I'm saying, so Ria has been the epitome and the protector of the post-war peace in Liberia. He did not even negotiate his fall from power. Any other president would have said, okay, before I concede, this is what I want for my people, non-prosecution for my people. This is what I want, this is what I want, this is what I want. But he didn't do that. He just gave up power and accepted the consequences of giving up power. Even Remy Gray agree with me on this. And Remy Gray, we must agree on that.
No. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Let me bring Iman. Iman, I see that Akara's Gray left. Emmanuel Gongwe, let's hear you respond to Akara's Gray. We'll move on to this letter that coming up. The whole protest thing have taken over the country. And I just want to say it's so unfortunate. If you're opposition, you're opposition. If you know exactly what Stan is talking about, what Mobile Model is talking about, if you know exactly what he's talking about is unique and you believe in it, come and stand with him. How can you say you're opposition? Everything Mobile Model is saying, you agree. But then, Emmanuel Gongwe, you scared to show face. Then you scared to show face. What kind of embarrassment is this? Mobile Model is on the front. He fighting for the cause. He said this is exactly what we asked him for. But then all the opposition party, they're running away from Mobile Malu. They're giving a two-faced endorsement. Number one, this is the law. The article says we must stand. The article says we must go peaceful assembly. We don't ask you for those things. If I want to know it, I call my brother Councilor Gu. I don't want to know it. Are you supporting this protest? Will you put boots on the ground? Emmanuel Gongwe. Joe, we are gone. He gonna watch football. Miguel will not be there. His blood pressure high. Eugene Nagbe gone. He will not be there. Dimas Kamaya, he will not be there. Yeke Kolobada are going to be there. There is no letter from Jefferson Tamakoji. And we sit here talking about protests. The only person that's fighting, the only person that's saying something is who? Our dear brother, Chairman Malu. And guess what happened? Grace will not be there. If Grace show face, it will be after 12 p.m., 12 midday. Grace will be sleeping. This is an embarrassment. I mean, how can citizens want to own up to the protest, then they don't want to own up to it again? Come on, guys. I mean, this will not work. But talk to me, Emmanuel. Talk to me.
All your political residents.
Emmanuel, talk to me.
CEO, I just told you that this protest is unpopular, and that's why you would not find these political leaders coming out to participate in this protest. As for Honorable Akara Gray, I will call you honorable because you're a former lawmaker, so I'll call you honorable. As for Honorable Akara Gray, let me say this to you. Whether or not we participated in the presidential election, we pull out a presidential candidate, that is not the issue. The CDC denied us registration. We have to threaten the CDC administration and Georgia administration before you allow us registration in 2003. So you register us in 2003 as a political party. We thought it was not important for us to go to election, but to form an alignment, and that's what we did. We just indicted our Moserado County leadership, and you saw the crowd. October, we are going to demonstrate our capacity in this town. The reason why I'm not bringing Malema, Julius Malema in October, as told my leadership, is because we don't want our headquarters to be jam-packed and people say it's Malema crowd. So October, you're going to see that place. Not less than 20,000 human beings will open our office in October. This is not a small political party. I know when you guys, when the CDC, yes, EFFL, you're gentle a lot. Y'all know what we did to y'all during the elections. We mark your man to man and took y'all from power. So y'all know that. So when y'all hear EFFL, y'all no, we don't care about what you say, whether it's 2 men, it's 3 men, or whether it's 2 high-headed men. We don't care. All we know is that the EFFL is here for the long haul. You and the CDC will never come to power here. As long as we are here, you will never come to power. Because we will mark you again, we'll take you up, and we'll challenge you to the ballot. We will defeat you to the ballot. We are coming for you. So don't worry about that. Whether the CDC treat me or not is not the issue. ANC treat Julius Malema, he left ANC. Today, he's a political leader of the EFF. So the whole issue of CDC treat me, yes. Yes, I was in the CDC. I left because CDC did not know what to do in terms of governance. I left because Joshua was not the leader that I thought he was. That's what I left. And my justification is good. Today, the whole world can see that Joshua came to power. He again raped the country, looted the country, and all of you looted the country. That's why today you are former lawmaker. That's why a little known political character, the Princeton, defeated you. That's why you're a former lawmaker. So don't come on the show and talk about somebody coming on the radio to cast against you. Look, the CDC is a history. The CDC is an accident that happened in the political life of Liberia. It was a political miscarriage that happened. We will not allow that to happen. We are moving the country forward. We are putting the country back on course. We will not allow any one of you to come back to destroy the country again. So I want you to have the thing very clear. This protest is unpopular. Whether you accept it or not, it's unpopular. The CDC is not clear as to whether people will come out. That's why the CDC cannot be man enough to come out and say we are endorsing the protest. Akara, be man enough and say that. Be man enough and say that.
So we're going to, before we get to Akara, so I got to hear from Dr. Bople, Paul Kennedy. Akara, you will respond. Dr. Bople. I want us to get Dr. Bople back. I want to bring another conversation.
I think it's my turn after Jackson.
Yeah, then go to Dr. Bople. We'll come to you, Remy. Dr. Bople, let's see you. Let's wrap this protesting up, and Gray will go last.
Stanton, I've said what I had to say about the protest. The protest should be peaceful. The police gave the citizens their protection. Let the people say what they have to say. Good leaders will listen and learn what they can from there and be better because of it. So let the protests go on, and then hopefully God spare our lives, and we're here tomorrow evening. We'll have plenty to talk about.
Again, thank you. Your expectation, well, we should close on this one. What do you think tomorrow? What do you think we'll be seeing tomorrow? Peaceful protests, no brutality. What do you think that will be?
I think the protests will be peaceful. One of the things about protests is that the way you conduct yourself can affect how people receive what you say. So I think it will be a peaceful protest, and that's the only kind of protest our country needs: peaceful protests.
Thank you, Paul Kennedy. Let's hear you. What do you think tomorrow to conclude on this?
Yes, Stanton. As I said, it is the right of the Liberian people, and whether it's 10 of them or 50 of them or 1,000 of them, it really does not matter to me. What matters to me is that there are a group of Liberians who feel that they are disenfranchised and that government is not paying attention to them. There are certain needs that they have that government has not been able to adhere to. And as a democratic right under our constitution, they are trying to go to petition government to call their attention to that. So I expect that the protest will be a very free and civil one, and people will exercise their right, and when their petition is done, they'll walk away and go home. But let me just make something to your attention, Stanton. In protest, when you say I stand with this group, means you have endorsed them. I stand with the health workers. We stand with the pregnant women. We stand with the gay right activists. Means you have endorsed them. CDC has endorsed this protest. In their letter, if you read the letter, in the 5th paragraph, it says, we stand by the Liberians who will go to exercise their right. So we shouldn't be saying CDC has not. But you need to define what in the context. People are going to protest. You say you stand by them. Councilor, tell me, have you not endorsed them?
No. Finish it. I want to ask you a question, Paul.
I'm going to say my own.
Yeah, nobody's stupid here, Paul. CDC could have come out and say we endorse stand protest.
It's just the choice of words.
You say you finish, you're going to.
It's just the language, the grammar. When you say you I stand by Stanton into everything he's doing. I've endorsed Stanton if he's going to protest. That's what that word means. Thank you.
Are you done, Paul? But I know you speak good English, good, beautiful English. I know you do. But it will not work with us today. You need to stop. Yeah. How easy CDC could have just said, listen, we endorse stand protest. They stand with those that are going to protest. The Liberian people that will be there. They didn't even mention the organization stand that is standing with them. So which one they stand? They stand. They stay with only people that go post up, man. Boy, you speak beautiful Liberian English. Where you from? Where did you learn that from, Paul?
I'm from Liberia, and I speak beautiful English. Huge, big, beautiful English.
You speak big, beautiful English. You gotta stop that time, I tell you. Have a great time to all people going on. Have a great, man.
Stanton, the issue of Molu and his, I would say, former CDC, is one that is murky. I think he was one of those who stood against the leadership of George Weah in a very fancy way. So that beef between him and Mr. Weah, continues. It's like a porcupine. It's bitter and sweet. Molo has been a mobilizer, regardless. But once you disagree with Mr. Weah and he came up with so many revelations, some of those tapes are out there or those audios. But if somebody like Molu is going to stage a demonstration, I don't think the CDC will see it, the leadership will see it plausible to give him that credit, because then you have given him momentum that he seated away from the CDC, and now he's going to form his own movement. And no leadership will look at that level of leadership and endorse it, because then you'll be giving credence to Molu. Then what happens if this stuff is successful tomorrow? You have just created another monster out of your flesh. And so as a result, I think Mr. Molu, the CDC indirectly will not support him, because then you'll be elevating him as another construct from the CDC. That's how I see it, pretty much.
Okay, so thank you very much. And listen, guys, because we're just close up on this protest thing, I think it's very important to hear from our people, people in Liberia and outside of the country, their own mindset on this protest. But just let's listen to Honorable Gray. Okay, okay. So Honorable Gray, you will speak. Then we'll be bringing in Gregory Coleman to address our audience. Honorable Gray.
Yeah. Let me say thank you very much. We're not consistently dignify political recitation from Gongo, because 2029, you won't even have one candidate on his ticket to win an election, whether legislative, whether political. He comes on the show to defend his job, his little job, the little underpaid 30,000 that they gave to him. That's why he comes to defend. Okay, or do you expect Gongo to speak against the government that pour food on his table? Okay. Like the children from earlier will say, you put your God in the wheelbarrow, you will be safe. That's how he's been safe. But tomorrow the protest will be peaceful. It's a peaceful, organized protest by STAN. I spoke to the leadership of STAN. I was with them today to fight in Douala Market. And the people are very excited. The protest is about the people. It's about the welfare of the Liberian people. That's why it's not a political protest driven by political leaders and political institutions. That's the biggest difference that the protest brings to the table, unlike the June 7 protests, where you have all the politicians then parading, some Capitol building. Even President Boyka was there. People say, why some of you are not bringing your children? I didn't see Boyka bringing Jojo and Tama. I didn't see him bringing his wife. So there is a mute argument. That argument is dead in creation and doomed to failure. He has no strong standing. Boban Modu today, I'm excited that Greg Coleman, in fact, the police director, the entire joint security of the Republic of Liberia, they are on their heels. They've made this protest. In fact, they gave more momentum to the protest, the way they've been comporting themselves, the way they've been issuing statements, the way they've been proceeding. But we have advised the protesters, and we'll say this again. If the police provoke them, do not provoke the police. If the police fire tear gas, do not fight back. If the police stone, do not fight back. The mission and objective is to ensure that you petition the necessary functionaries of government and sell your message. That's why we will be there. Unfortunately, Stanton said we'll be there 4 o'clock. No, we'll not be there 4 o'clock, Stanton. Will be in the forefront. I alone can protest, and you know about that. I'm not afraid of standing alone in the history of my existence. What I say, I do. So, Dr. Boblet, I want to say thank you to you. I want to say thank you to Ramin, Sam Jackson, Councilor Gould, Kennedy. But I can also say thank you to a guy who works with the government and defending the government. He's a government spokesperson on the platform tonight. But one good thing I would tell him thank you for is that, we train the labor, so he understands that he's a renegade of the CDC. He broke away. So one thing I would tell you is that he has admitted that there are serious defaults in the government. Okay? But does he have the courage to stand up and condemn those defaults, especially when he has been accused of double dipping in government by the deputy spokesperson of the government of the Republic of Liberia, Daniel Sando? I don't think he can do that. Probably he could be prosecuted for double dipping because it's a crime under the law. Probably the councilor can talk to that councilor who. That's why the deputy minister said, not me. They were arguing on the show that day.
Nothing that they no WDV. No WDV.
Sando said on the show, you were on the show.
Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Hold on now. When you're talking, I don't talk. I can give you a chance, my man. Let me wait small. We train you. Wait. You can't be more than your master. Yeah, where my begin? Yeah. So all in all, tomorrow, the protesters have serious concerns. They are going to flag those concerns. The argument about who has the moral character, who does not have the moral character, mind you, Costa was leading the COP, were affiliating with the CDC when Winston Tuckman was there. And he left the CDC. Some of them said the worst thing about Joseph Boyka, but they still joined Joseph Boyka. So there's been a trend of Liberian border politics where some people will say the worst thing about certain people and they will still go back and hold your feet. So it's not about moral standing. It's about moral standing for who stole state resources.
Akaris, let me ask you a question. Why are you joining the protest? Why are you joining the protest tomorrow, Greg?
Why am I joining the protest?
Yes, sir.
The reason why I'm joining the protest, you know, there are a lot of issues that we flag on the show here. If you listen to my trend of debate on the show,
just give me 5 right now. Give me 5.
I've supported you. Want to? I can give you 10. Okay, but give me
do only 5. They're very serious one. 5.
Give me chance. 1. The president of the Republic of Liberia, just yesterday we were discussing, declared drugs as a health national emergency. The president has done nothing about fighting drugs. 0. In fact, he reduced the budget in the recast budget of 2024 on the fight against drugs.
And that's number 1. Number 2.
No, hold on. No, give me a chance.
No, just name the bullet point. We're not going into detail.
Wait, man. You interrupted me.
But I move on. Stop yelling. No, but stop yelling. We're not fighting. Stop screaming. I asked you for 5 bullet points. You say you need 10. Don't explain. Just tell the reason why you want protest.
I will lay the foundation of the argument.
No, it's not argument. We are not arguing. Just saying name me 5.
Hold on, you tell your one with Tom and Umba.
No, I just asked you to name me 5. Give me the 5, please.
Hold on. The next point here is that the government of the Republic of Liberia is going after people for off-budget spending. But under the executive mansion, they spent over $15 million for all budgetary approval, for all appropriation by the national legislature, okay, and the Western State resources. This leadership has
Number three.
This leadership have publicly disrespected the rule of law by the President of the Republic of Liberia, ranging from the Supreme Court ruling to that of the President himself.
Number 4.
The authority of the Supreme Court. Okay.
Number 4.
The next point here we want to strike here is that the president lied to the nation. The president said the yellow machine was given by his friend. He comes back to contradict himself to say, let's see what a double jara will not pay. Then he come back again to say, we allocated $50 million for the yellow machine.
Number 5.
That is deficiency in the governance process of the Republic of
Number 5. Number 5.
The president argued that they will ensure that the economy of the country, the hardship of the country will be reduced. They argued that the U.S. rate was skyrocketing under the CDC-led administration.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
210 as opposed. Then the 6th position, there have been extrajudicial killing that the government condemned by state security forces. Organized extrajudicial killing. So,
thank you.
Lot of police brutality and extrajudicial killing. We believe that couple of
thank you very much. Thank you. I just wanted to have you on. I want to have you on. I want to have you on the record that you named 6 reasons why you think you are going out there. I wanted to hold on because the police AG is coming on shortly. But if you have to go, that's fine. I understand. I wanted to just also say that 6 things you heard. 6 no. If you have to go, Councillor, you can go. The police AG is coming on. I want to give you time.
I said I have not closed. I have not closed.
We are not close, sir. We're not
close. I have not closed this matter. On this matter.
Oh, okay. All right. So I beg you were close, Councillor. Let me just say something very quick. Yeah, Councillor, you were close. Let me say something very quick. Everything for 12 years that Conor Gray just listed, Emmanuel Gongwe. 12 years he was in that place, right? Yeah. There were always off-budget problem under those 12 years. And Conor Gray was one of the, he was a chair on the executive. Give me a chance, Conor Gray. You finish, you got to learn to be calm a little bit. I beg you. He said off-budget spending Everybody, yeah, Honorable Gray, you got to be patient. I beg you. We'll listen to you now. Listen to us, please.
You said we were wrong, right?
Yeah, but Honorable Gray, get your chance now. Don't interrupt, please. I beg you.
You said we were
With
wrong.
all due respect, Honorable man, just give us chance. Let's speak freely.
All due respect to you.
Okay, but Honorable man, stop. Don't do this now. If you don't want to be on the show, then you can come back tomorrow. Stop disrupting the show, man. So Emmanuel Gongo, what I'm saying to you is that yeah, see you tomorrow, man. Move from here. You won't disturb because when they join you, you won't come and waste our time. Go, we'll see whenever you come back. I mean, I can be a whole honorable man. You're disrupting the show. Every day you do the same thing. You're a whole representative, you're disrupting the show. What kind of man is that? So at the end of the day, the man talk about off-budget spending. I'm shocked. Every year, as chair on executive, I carry Moses Gray. He had an off-budget spending every year. But one of the reasons he went protest to Conor Gray. The man said Joseph Boyga lied to the nation. So it means that Joel never lied to the nation. But one of the reasons why he went protest because Joseph Boyga lied to the nation. Let me say this, folks. If Conor Gray want to go out there like anyone else that want to protest, fine. Go ahead, go protest. That's your right. But Conor Gray is in different category. Honorable Gray is in different category right there. He was the man that was making laws. He was the guy that was telling the Liberian people, we will go this way constitutionally. But how can you come out and say, because I don't think he shows the talk, and that's the reason why CDC not doing anything. They're scared. And I'm taking back. That's why I'm asking, give me the reason why you're going out there. Extra killed him. Extrajudicial killed him. Where are the auditors? Should we name them? War on drugs. We'll move you because of war on drugs. So if you protest that, it will solve the problem. Man, congregation, man, we shouldn't go by in that campaign spirit. But this is what I wanted to bring to you, Councillor. I know because you're the legal man here. Let me put this up real quick. Indictment rate of arrest. Councillor, can you help us? Because Greg will soon come, then we'll try to wrap this up. Councillor, this is big, the indictment rate of arrest. Can you help us understand where we are with this, Councillor?
Okay,
my man, respect me.
Now I respect you. Please don't interrupt our show. Man, leave me alone.
Okay, you protested for all the things you move the government. They can't talk about it.
My man, wait now. Let's go to Councillor. Councillor, please go ahead.
You tell me for on the radio station. You think I know?
Councillor, go ahead, please.
When I on the radio station, we're destroying to them for 6 money. Yeah.
Councillor, can you help us understand this?
That's I waiting for Greg to finish talking because we'll get.
Yeah, I said I bring brother Gregor come on. That he already destroyed. We're helping to destroy internet. Can't talk about Conor Gray.
I will use two. I will close on the stuff. Then I address this one.
Okay, so you want to finish up on, but you were the first one, man. You almost said getting argument.
No, I didn't close. You asked question. You asked a specific question. I'm responding to it. You didn't.
All right, finish up because I want to make this up, and then when Gregory comes, we'll go back. This is important. I put a rate of arrest.
So
can you speak to? Yeah, can you speak to this first, please? Yeah.
Okay. So this is a rate of arrest. I guess is from the Criminal Code C. Now, the Criminal Code C is the code that is responsible to hear financial crimes, all felonious cases that fall under theft of property and things that deal with finance. So this rate, once it is issued by the court, it means that the defendants or the defendant, will be brought under the jurisdiction of the court. This rate is meant to bring those who are accused under the jurisdiction of a court after an indictment has been drawn against them. The indictment is supposed to be served along with this rate on the parties, on the accused persons, to bring them under the jurisdiction of the court.
So when you see this writ, it means that there's an indictment. There is an indictment to that effect. And you see up there, indictment, writ of arrest. So it tells you, it further explains that the grand jury, one of the special grand jury, because the regular grand jury is not sitting now. So the special
All
grand
right,
jury.
so we're talking about this. A lot of people ask a question. Councilor, thank you. We're talking about this rate of arrest, but we have Gregory Coleman in the back. Let's bring him on, and then we'll go back. I really want you, we really need to ask question when Gregory leave on the rate of arrest. Let's welcome the police IG. Is that Colonel Gregory Coleman now? He's Colonel, right? Colonel Gregory Coleman. Am I making a mistake? Anyway, he will let us know. I don't know the rank no more. When I met him, he was private major. Maybe he Colonel now.
Good evening to all.
It's good to see you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Greg. The protester ball. Any update? Any final word for the nation?
Well, good evening to all. It's an honor to be here. We want to reassure the general public that the police remains committed to the upholding the Constitution, remain committed to the justice and rule of law of our country. We are going to protect the human rights and dignity of our people, protesters and non-protesters alike. We're going to make sure that we provide safety for those who are involved in the protest. We're going to ensure that they have safe routes. We're going to ensure that they're able to present their petition and deliver it incident-free. On the part of the police, we're going to make sure that we reduce any form of escalation. We will clearly communicate. We clearly line out areas that that you can go and cannot go. And it's our hope that the commitment that was made during the meeting with the planners of the protesters will remain, and that it will be peaceful. But on the part of the joint security, I can commit that we are definitely going to uphold the Constitution and do what is right and best for the nation.
No-go zone. Is it true that information we receive in the executive mansion Capitol building area within the Capitol bypass area is considered no-go zone as per your arrangement?
Well, I mean, people can choose to call it no-go zone, but I think it's going to be cordoned off. The road leading from the Tubman Boulevard to the Executive Mansion to the main entrance of the Capitol will be cut off, and from the Budget Bureau side as well. But the other gate of the Capitol from the UL side will be accessible from the bus stop all the way down to Bessemer Corner. That's the designated protest zone from the university campus coming all there that people can gather. We'll cut off the road. I mean, we'll divert the traffic so that, I mean, people can go through Jalatown and the protester can have that particular area. It is our hope that the petition will be presented and received at the gate of the Capitol from the UL side. And after that, the protesters, once the petition is received, that they will consider those who are not part of the protest who may be inconvenienced as a result of the closure of the road to see reason to remove whatever they may have on the road so that we can restore traffic for other people to continue.
So if I get you right, from foreign ministry coming down to the executive, the Capitol building and that of the University of Liberia, folks are living in that area. What's your advice for them? Should they just stay home if they are not part of the protest? Can you talk to them? Because movement, traffic, talk to me.
Well, I would not advise anyone to stay home because we have a commitment on the part of the planners of the protest that they will be peaceful. And I mean, I think you hear the commitment from me as well. If you look at the Act of 2016 for the police, there's a responsibility for the police when there's these kind of special events, whether it's a protest, a special event, a demonstration. It's the responsibility of the police to make sure they guide the route of the protesters or those holding a special event, and also try to direct those who may not be a part to reduce the burdens of inconveniences on them as well. And that's what we intend to do. Where we're cutting off, I think those living in that area, I think there will be very limited effect on those living in that area, because the only area I think you have people that could be affected, it will be from the Total gas station coming all the way to the University of Liberia, to the bus stop, to the mansion. You have a community to the right. I mean, they can move back and forth. Like I say, I don't believe the protesters are going to be violent, so that I mean they can access the road at any point in time. The Jalatan route will be open. Those coming from town can take the other side. But I'm hoping that, I mean, once the petition is given, the organizers will see reason to consider the rest of the people who may not be a part of the protest, so that we can open the road and restore the free flow of traffic.
Real quick, my last question. We'll give chance to the guys to come in. Chief of Police Gregory Coleman. Let's talk about maximum security. Capitol building. Would they be operating more? The executive mansion and other government entity administrating that area. What you say? Are people going to work
tomorrow is a working day. I don't expect any public building to be closed. Like I say, the needed security will be provided, and people can carry out their normal business. I will encourage people to go to school. I will encourage businesses to open. Look, the key thing here is the planners of the protests, they've guaranteed the fact that they will be peaceful. So there's absolutely no need for people to be afraid to move around. So, I mean, I would encourage people to go about their normal business. Yes, there will be inconveniences with the traffic, but I don't see any reason why there should be any form of violence, unless there's something that changes overnight. And it's not my prayer that that happens. One thing we can assure the general public, in the event where things change and violence erupts, the police will be there and members of the joint security to ensure that we restore order immediately within the confines of the law.
Let's go to you, Councillor. That we have the IG with us. Councillor Gu, talk to us. Your question for the IG.
Yeah, Greg, good evening.
Thank you, Councillor. Good evening. How are you?
You are muted, Councillor. You muted yourself.
Okay. So there's one concern. We heard that the protest was running from 15 to 17. On the 15th, there were been symbolic, display of casket and what have you. But we later understood today by somebody that the Ministry of Justice and all of you told the protesters that you cannot give them the 3 days and you only give them the 17. Do you have any information to that? Were you part of that decision? If such decision was made for them to cut off 2 of the days and use only one, which is the 17, for which they did not see the display of the casket and other symbolic activities that they promised? Thank you.
So, Alaviet, I will encourage you to send me your number. The minutes from that meeting should be made public. I mean, for people to see what was agreed at that meeting. Definitely, I mean, there was absolutely no disagreement with the requests that were made by the protester. The one thing that we told them is that the executive mansion would not be accessed. If there was anything that they wanted that they did not get, it was the fact that the executive mansion could not be accessed. We granted them as per their request, everything they wanted, all the days they wanted, we granted it to them. So there has been no interferences, no hindrances to their movement or anything. Like I said, every time I've spoken today, I've been on multiple platforms today, and I've told the people I must commend the planners of the protest. The first 2 days of the protest have been extremely peaceful. We haven't seen any incidents of violence. So far, so good. As far as we know, the protest is ongoing. Whether they get on float and move around, whether they go to markets back and forth.
Is it the first 2 days? Are we missing something?
The first 2 days have been extremely peaceful. The 15 and the 16.
Were there protests?
Well, I mean, they asked for the days. I mean, it could be a special event, whatever it is. I mean, but they made requests to government to grant them these days, and those days were granted to them. How they choose to use it is their, I mean, it's their prerogative. But we must commend them that those 2 days have been extremely peaceful, and it's our hope that tomorrow as well, they will continue in the same vein, as peaceful as they were.
You have this guy called Stanton. Please send the minutes to him that he can share with us. Stanton.
So I will reach out. I'll reach out to the guys tomorrow because we all agree that the minutes should be made available. I mean, there was absolutely no denial whatsoever. Trust me, if the government had denied anything from that meeting, immediate, as a matter of fact, they're going to remain at a meeting and start to post on social media as to what was denied. So there was no denial. Everything was granted unto them 100%.
Will the president be at work from the executive mansion?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you very, very clearly, but is that a question to me?
Because I'm saying you are cutting, you are blacking, you're making a separation on the street. I'm asking you the question. I want you to tell the Liberian people, because if you restrict the protester to come by way of the University of Liberia and the Capitol building gate, and you're saying the executive mansion is no-go zone, we want to understand, will our president be at the executive mansion working?
I just made it clear to you that I don't expect any public building to be shut down. The executive mansion is a public building. I mean, it has its own restrictions. The Capitol building is a public building. I expect that people will go to work without let or hindrances. So whether we cordon them off the place for the protest, I mean, people will be able to access it. How we do it, that's our tactics. I mean, that's something that's going to be left with us.
I think it's
as
clear.
for the question as to whether the president goes to work, it's above my pay grade.
And I respect your answer to that. I think the Liberian people listen to you. So let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray.
Okay, thanks, Stanton. Mr. IG, thanks for coming in. Firstly, I'm glad that you set up a perimeter, and that's how it's done. And you cordon certain area, and then you also give a clear demarcation as to where protest should not venture itself. That's how it's done. But my fear comes from today. I think I saw you reprimanding certain individuals who serve under your command, and also that I also commend you for that. But what's your fear about those kinds of officers, being part of this process? How does that look morale-wise for your organization?
So today we made it clear that the actions of those officers are not representative of the larger LNP. I mean, if you have a service of over 5,000 people, you will have few bad apples. And I was even surprised with the officers involved, because these are not officers that over the years have had any disciplinary action in their files. And today what we did was to, as Inspector General of Police, even in plain view, if I see an act occurring, I cannot just take an action. So what I do, I activate a professional standards division to investigate and look at the administrative instructions, the administrative regulations, and make recommendations for action. And that's what was activated today. The first thing was to disassociate the organization from the attitude that was being portrayed by them, and to have the professional standards look into it, investigate it, and to report immediately. We also excuse them from participating in the operations tomorrow. All of those who were involved, all of those who were captured in the video while they're undergoing their investigation for administrative actions, are not going to be part of it, because their action is not representative of the guardian mentality that we are coming up with. So once again, I will apologize to the general public. What you saw there, I mean, yes, it did happen. We acknowledge it. However, we're taking corrective measures, but it is not representative of the professional service that we are trying to build to improve the delivery to our people.
But thank you very much for even bringing that up. It's very unique. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Your question, sir.
Good evening, Conor Coleman. How are you?
Good evening, Paul. Good to see you.
Yes, likewise. So let's talk the logistics of this protest. We are anticipating thousands of Liberians to, come to express their disgrief tomorrow. And you've just told us, your tactics and your approach in creating, a corridor. Are you considering providing food and water along this route?
No, Paul, we're not going to be providing food and water. Unfortunately not. We don't have the resources to do that. I mean, I wish we did, but at this point in time, we're not going to be doing that. We did that before in time past. I think and that practice was continued even after I left. But unfortunately, the resources are not there for that. But we will be feeding the officers very well so that they're energized to protect them. Thank you.
You'll be feeding the officer, but not those. Okay, I see your face. You want to ask another question?
No, I mean, he commented on the officers, and I was thinking, in this kind of thing, you need crowd control. Do you have the capacity? Do you have the manpower at your current disposal to control the anticipated crowd?
Well, we do have sufficient officers to maintain order and to restore it in the event where it is disrupted. Like I say, we're not worried about anything. We're not concerned at this point in time. The protesters the planners have committed to a peaceful movement. We're taking them for their word, but the Liberia National Police and the Joint Security remains ready to uphold the rule of law, to protect the dignity and integrity of the state, and to safeguard it. So in the event where we need to deploy other tactics to restore order, definitely we will do that.
So thank you very much. Let me bring in Akaris Musa. Great. You want a question, sir? Uncle Sam, you will be the last to ask question because the police AG have another rounds to make. Honorable Gray, your question, sir.
I'm shocked that the police AG is misleading the public. I'm very shocked. The agreement was very clear. A group will come from across the bridge towards the Capitol building. The Topman Boulevard will be used, and the police agreed that they would detour the cars to the Charlestown route. They agreed in the meeting. If you listen to the director of police, he said everything they asked for, we agreed. Go back to the recording. He said that. He said everything they asked for, we agreed. So we agreed in our meeting that it's simply the COP use in front of the executive mansion to go in the Capitol building is the simplest we have to use, using the Topman Boulevard route. I do agree with him on the point. He said the Lance and Mine area will not be used. So it means that the protesters that will be coming from across the bridge, they will use the Johnsonville, Crown Hill route. They will not use the Kim Johnson route because that is to the Lance and Mine's ministry, like he said.
But I'm right here. I don't think you have to insinuate.
But
I don't think you have to insinuate.
No. Hold on, Colonel Gray. I mean, Honorable Gray, I beg you. We were asked the police AG to repeat himself. What I observed, you went off a little bit and you came back. So maybe you missed some of what he said. So if you have a question for him to repeat himself, then let's ask him the question.
Let me conclude. Stanton will be fair enough that I conclude. The IG has to listen. Stanton, let's be real. It will be fair enough. I said in that meeting, it was agreed that the Topman Boulevard route will be used all the way to the executive mansion to the Capitol building. The police agreed that vehicles will be detoured to the Charlestown route. That means the protesters will use the straight road leading to the Capitol building, crossing in front of the executive mansion. They will not use Charlestown route because the vehicles will be detoured to the Charlestown route. The only group that will come to Capitol bypass area that the group from across the bridge that will be coming because there are two forces that are coming in, and they agree to that. I also listened to the police AG saying they will only stop in front of LU fence. Capitol building people will come also will enter Capitol building, because the petition people there, you got to enter the yard. That's the procedure there. You don't have jurisdiction over whether you enter Capitol building or not. No, it's not your jurisdiction. They want to meet their lawmakers. So you cannot stop there and say, we'll bring the lawmaker to the entry in front of LU. That's why you said in front of LU, then when you finish, you go home. No, that was not the agreement. That was not the understanding. And you say everything we asked for, you give it. So probably yourself. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Representative Gray.
Please, the stand chairman could be on the line with you so you can pick up his call.
No, he agreed to come after the IG. He watching the show. He will come after the IG. Yes, let's announce that Mobile Model will be joining us after Gregory leaves. So now we'll pause and we'll allow the police IG to please again explain yourself on the different route.
So, like I said, I think I spoke the beautiful language, and I think I did it quite eloquently. But just in case, I mean, there was some misunderstanding, I would just repeat for the sake of those who did not pick up exactly what I said. Mr. Gray was not in that meeting. They had representatives at the meeting. They gave us a whole list of the routes they will be taking. We approved all of the routes. The one thing that we did say, the executive mansion will be cut off. It will be definitely not a protest zone. You have everywhere else. I agree, we're going to be diverting the cars to Jalatown, everything. So anything you're asking for is still agreed upon. The only thing that's not going to happen is that particular space in between the Capitol building and the executive mansion will not be accessed by protesters. That's not going to happen tomorrow. Come hell or high water, it's not happening. So, I mean, everything else that you requested has been granted. You can come from wherever you want. The police will provide you the safety net. The police will provide you the due protection, and you can present your petition. As far as that particular part is concerned, it's off limit, and we agreed upon it. As a matter of fact, if you even ask those who represented you in the meeting, the question they asked when they're walking up, okay, we'll go and inform our leadership, but is it up for consideration? And I told them, no, this is the one thing that will have absolutely no consideration. So you can tell them that it's cast in stone, that this particular place will not be accessed. So if your people who attended the meeting, who represented you, want to be truthful, I will tell you that was the exact words in closing the meeting when this particular issue was raised.
Thank you very much, Police Isaiah. I'm going to leave you with your Uncle Sam. He will take you home with the last question. But before we do that, Uncle Sam, I beg you 10 seconds. Do we have the total amount preparing you guys for this protest, budget-wise?
Excuse me?
Budget.
I've heard a lot about the protest budget. I've heard $3.5 million, $500,000, but we're still hoping and still looking forward to receiving it. For now, we're working within our special operations and intelligence. So we'll take the question from Uncle Sam.
You are working in special operation and intelligence. Is there anything set aside specifically for the protest?
Stand up.
Yes, sir.
Let's take Uncle Sam's question. This protest is a routine emergency. You're not elevated to something special. No, people protest here 2-3 times every day. It's a routine emergency. Routine emergency.
No, that's what I'm giving
you.
You
didn't have space for me. You have all that space in your limousine. You didn't put me there. But I'm here. I'm still ready to take your question.
Uncle Sam will deal with you. Come to Liberia, he will deal with you. My question is, Uncle Sam, 1 minute. Uncle Sam, 1 minute. I beg you. How much you spend? Uncle Sam, you talk to your son. So are we saying to you, Honorable Police IG, that there was nothing budgeted for this protest?
Of course, we'll make budget. I mean, whether it's being allotted for, whether it's being granted, that's a whole different ball game.
But you choose not to tell the nation how much you budgeted for this protest.
So I should come here to start to discuss our security plan.
Well, listen, I respect you. I respect you if you say you don't want to answer, and I will always respect you because I can make you to answer. But at least allow us to ask a question, and you can say I'm not answering it.
Okay, whichever way you want this answer to come about, whether to say I'm not talking about it, I'm not going to answer, I'm not going to disclose information from within the security plan. Take any one of them, but I'm all of the above.
Okay, so you're not answering. Ladies and gentlemen, he's not answering. Uncle Sam, I will turn you over to the police IG.
So next time you're in, if you come to Atlanta and there's a Beyonce concert, I will let you sit down in the front of the limousine.
Oh, sir, in the front.
Yeah, I will let you sit down in front of the limousine.
You'll be the security guard for him.
You know, you can be far from a woman.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, man.
What's up?
Yeah, Uncle Sam.
What's up?
Are you nephew?
What's up? How you doing, Peking?
I'm okay, sir.
Okay, listen, man. Look, first of all, I really want to tell you thank you. If we had somebody like you, April 14, 1979, with the training and the understanding of civil liberties, we would not have had all the problems that we've had. Okay, but I want to tell you thank you, and I hope peace, love, and security tomorrow that the protesters will abide by the rules of law, and that your men will be professional. So on that note, my web is giving me signal I have to go. She's turning the music up loud. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you very much. It kind of
right before you leave, Stanton, we're all here. Like I say, in our quest to continue to professionalize the service, we're crying for accountability and transparency. I would like to encourage you, all of the cameras that you have, all of the drones you have, tomorrow, please put them out there. We want to be held accountable. We want to see the actions of our men. We want to see. We want you to be able to capture everything step by step to understand how things go tomorrow. I can tell you, as many drones as you all wonder, as many cameras, please put them out. Our commitment is to professionalism, upholding the Constitution, respecting the rule of law, and delivering a peaceful service for the Liberian people. Look, whether we disagree in how we think, how we deal, how we understand things, the one thing that can never change from us is that we're all Liberians. I don't care how we can be angry. You tie your favorite now, the judgment day will not change the part of all other Liberians. The sooner we get together to be able to move the country forward, the better it will be for every last one of us. On this note, I would like to excuse myself and say thanks to you all. My commitment, the commitment.
So how much are you using for transparency? Say it's a June of your for transparency. Say how much are you using?
Oh, but why are you angry? You see that, I mean, this attitude you portray here now, we gotta be careful. Because if you're getting angry, don't bring that anger tomorrow.
So,
calm down.
I'll tell you this to you. I'll tell you this to you, Honorable.
Calm down.
Let me check your inbox. Check your inbox.
Let me tell you, there's an issue of mismanaged grief that's going on here, and I understand and I empathize with the gentleman. I mean, when people have a sudden loss of power, they manage it quite differently, and that's why it's being exhibited. And I so sympathize with him. It is my hope that they will seek help in some way to be able to counsel them to deal with that thing. But they grieve that I think they're just mismanaging it very, very badly. So to your panelists there, sorry, please look for some help. You need it.
Buster, I see you, man. Talk to you later.
Buster, take care. Thank you very much. I know this thing wasn't going to be fun. You're going to be up and down.
You're going to a cigar bar tonight.
Man, you're with me there. You know that, man. But listen, guys, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and call the chairman.
That food you will feed them tomorrow.
Okay, let me put the chairman on, Mobile Modu. We're gonna put Mobile Modu on, stand chairman to listen to him. I want to say thanks to Gregory Coleman as always for presenting himself.
Why you take me over?
Yeah, because you want to get arguing, man. I want to say, we have Mobile Modu. Chairman Modu, welcome to the show. It's good to have you as always. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Thank you, sir.
Chairman Modu, we just spoke to the police IG, Gregory Coleman. First of all, you went into a meeting, or your team went into a meeting with the national security, and Gregory was present in that meeting. You guys agree? You'll have some formal agreement on what will be taking place tomorrow?
Yes.
You guys agree on all the 3 days protest scheduled dates?
Yes.
Okay, so what's your advice now to the nation? You have just agreed that what Gregory said was correct, that 3 days were given to you guys.
No. I don't know what Gregory said.
Gregory said you guys were given the 15, 16, and 17.
That's not what we debated. So I don't know the nature of this discussion that was held. I wasn't on. So I need to be kept abreast with the details of the details he provided, so that I can have a reasonable opportunity to respond to them can by can, or you give me an opportunity to discuss with you the details of the agreement that I've just consented to.
Okay, so you got the meeting minutes. You have a copy of the meeting minutes.
Yeah, I was fully briefed.
Okay, all right. What was the discussion like? What's happening tomorrow from your end?
Well, first of all, there was a consensus reached that Tubman Boulevard, Kingsville, all the way to Capitol Hill will be
made available to peaceful protesters, that all checkpoints will be removed, that police presence will be removed to avoid the possibility of an altercation or of an obstruction against the advance of peaceful, against the march of peaceful protesters. So, which also means that from Douala all the way to Capitol Hill, we be available with all hindrance, Painesville to Capitol Hill likewise. There was a consensus reached that the back route, that is the Charleston route, Uendra route, all the way to former or Monrovia Central High School, just before the Lands Mass and Energy Ministry, would be out of bounds, would not be made available to peaceful protesters. We agree with that. And the Charleston route, the Uendra route would not be made available. But the agreement took into consideration that Portman Boulevard and Bushwick Island will be made available all the way to Capitol Hill. These were agreements reached. Now I'm hearing that he's trying. I don't know, and I want you to fill me in. What was his revelation regarding the stopping point from Portman Boulevard, from Lincoln all the way from Lincoln on Flower, and the stopping point from Bushwick Island on Flower. So what did Gregory Coleman say?
So Gregory Coleman said, Gregory Coleman said there's only one exemption, that would be the executive mansion. You guys agreed not to go in front of the executive mansion. He said that's the only thing he said that you guys will not have your gathering in front of the executive mansion.
What he means by not gathering from the executive mansion?
That's exactly what he said. You guys will not have any gathering in front of the executive mansion.
The very Gregory Coleman in opposition was supportive of an opposition protest that converged at that very.
No, let's talk about the agreement now, Moba Modu. You guys agree?
We are to be tolerated to advance as far as where the unknown soldier is supposed to be situated. And if you know what that means, that's around that's past the University of Liberia campus, all the way to almost to the fence of the Capitol building. That was the consensus reached. Then coming from.
So let me ask you a question. Were you in the meeting, Moba?
I wasn't in the meeting, but I was fully briefed. And besides that, Stanton, Coleman promised in the meeting that the details that were discussed in that meeting will be made available to us officially to allow us to make an input before a final decision is reached. He did not do that and has gone to announce a regulation that has points of divergence in view of what was discussed substantially in that meeting.
So you do not have a copy of the meeting minutes? You don't have any?
He didn't give it to us. He committed in front of the joint security team to submit it to us that will precede that decision before declaration.
He said your guys that attended the meeting have it. He said that. And Councilor, did he send it to you, Councilor Gu?
He didn't give us anything of that nature. To say he did is a lie. That's not true.
Okay, so let's talk about it more. How long is this protest going to last?
Let it be made clear that there was an agreement that assembly will be allowed at right around where the unknown soldier is supposed to be seen.
Is the unknown soldier in front of the executive mansion?
Of course it is.
Is it immediately in front of the main gate of the executive mansion?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, because what I'm hearing is that they will attempt to create a barricade around Pan-African Plaza. That is unacceptable. Allowed.
You said total gas station. You said total gas station.
No. So, Councilor, you listen to what Gregory said. Come in, Councilor Gu. I think he said the back gate of the Capitol building and the University of Liberia, and they would move the crowds will be diverted through Charlestown, and that's why he talked about. So you guys will have a way. But I'm kind of confused. You wasn't there. Your guys then reported to you, and they have no meeting minutes. And Gregory Coleman said there was some meetings, and every one of the guys that left from there had a copy. So now the Liberian people are confused as to who to believe. He said you had a copy.
That is a lie.
Stanton, if I can come in.
Stanton, can I say this? Stanton.
Yes, sir.
I didn't have to be in the meeting to have minutes of the meeting, but the official meeting minutes were never communicated to us. Okay, it was requested and was never made available. There was a commitment, a promise that it will be delivered to us preceding or before a formal announcement is made. That was never done. So I can't even say that they gave the delivered meeting minutes to us. That's not true.
Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you. Good evening, Mr. Molu. How are you?
How are you, my brother?
The Konokoma was really clear on this platform. Konokoma said all of Tottenham Boulevard, passing through 5th Street, coming towards Pan-African Plaza, and going to the UL fence and using that access to enter the Capitol building is a free route and anticipated route that was agreed on by the protesters. So, Chairman Molu, you are right that where the unknown soldier used to stand, that side is also possible. You will be able to pass there to go to the UL side. The only side you will not pass is when you pass the unknown soldier, like you're going towards Boozy Quarter, you will not be able to use that route to go in front of the executive mansion. But passing straight, going in front of the University of Liberia, the protesters coming from Cinco using the Tottenham Boulevard will be able to access that. The protesters coming from Bridgeville Island Way using Broad Street can come all the way and enter. The only side they will not be able to reach will be from the Budget Bureau side. So you all are saying the exact same thing that the corner sell here. So I don't see where there's any.
If that's what he said, we don't have a problem.
Yes, those are his words.
From Tottenham Boulevard is open all the way to where the noise is situated, passing before the University of Liberia Beacon Post. And
that
from
is correct.
Island is allowed coming to that same spot. We don't have a problem.
But thank you very much. I think Paul make it very clear, and
That
thank
is
you very
correct.
much. So let's get into the question about the mall. How peaceful would this protest be, the mall, Chairman?
In the first place, Mr. Witherspoon,
Yes, sir.
this process is organized to be a very, very non-violent and peaceful democratic exercise intended to establish the basis of accountability and advancement of the rule of law of the Baka regime. So we don't have any agenda whatsoever to divulge or to degenerate this process into lawlessness. That has not been part of our operations and will not be now. So having said that, the activities of the police create a basis for caution. So should there be violence, which we will never initiate, that will be at the behest of the police, not us.
So would there be food and water for those that are coming out to protest?
Well, there's going to be a huge number of people coming out. Some will be cooking home, some will come with food, some will come with water. We will try as much as possible to provide water for protesters coming out. Okay, and we also want to use this medium, since you asked this very important question, to send a clearer message that protesters coming out are not begging for food, they are not begging for state intervention. So we want to ask state actors not to attempt to distribute food or water to protesters, because we don't know the safety of these provisions, and we don't want any altercation with protesters. Some of whom are angry people that suffer different levels of victimization and may be reluctant to accommodate any form of discuss favor from policymakers. We will best and we will understand. But protesters are not coming out because they're hungry or because they want water. They're coming out to express their displeasure over the governance frustrations of the country, over the inability of governance to meet business social services and establish the basis for justice and the rule of law.
Who are you presenting a petition to?
Joseph Walker is the president, of course. We expect him to be there tomorrow to receive the petition.
If he's not.
He should be there. You can't be afraid of your own people.
If he's not.
These are the people that you left. He should be there. Let him answer that question, Stanton.
No, if he's not.
He will be there tomorrow.
No, if he's not there tomorrow, then what?
Mr. Weatherspoon,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Walker is the president of the country that should listen to the cries of his people. I believe he must muster the moral courage to be out there tomorrow to meet his people peacefully and to receive the petition that
I hate to do this, Chairman, because the other guys got to come on. When the women protest, let me ask my last question, my chairman. When you know you're my brother. When the women came out the last time to present the petition on the former President George Manawia, he was MIA. When protests were going on to protest or try to present the petition, when you were chairman for CDC, George Manawia didn't receive it, the former president. So if this president, sends someone to receive your petition, will you give it to them?
In the first place, I'm not going to speak. I was a spokesman for the government. I was spokesman for the CDC, but I can speculate. And if I'm allowed to speculate, there must have been a justifiable legal basis, a justifiable security system that's creating the need for the president's absence. Why do I say that? You had the likes of Darren Dillon that was poisoning the political airwaves with violence. Dillon was on radio saying they would take out guns, they would shoot the president's convoy, they would throw stones. So that level of violence that was egregious may have created a basis for caution. So if the president said he wouldn't go to receive a petition, then he may have had good reason not to. But we are not violent. We are speaking peace. We are peace loving. We are not violent. The president has no reason to fear any of us.
It was one incident you make mention of Dillon, when we had the female coming up about the abuse on them, and they wanted to present the petition. Former President George Manawia refused to accept the petition. And what say you? He was under threat at the time too. Was he under threat?
Well, I don't think we cannot sort of we cannot disengage, all right, or disincentivize the activities of the one group of protesters against the other. Since in fact doing that period, members of the opposition were particularly involved in supporting every protest exercise. I'm not saying the cries of women, their petition, their pledging grievances were not legitimate. They were legitimate grievances, they were valid grievances, but the fact that you have politicians in the background, in the opposition, that were questioning the airway with violence, with threat to shoot gun at the president's convoy, there has just been a collective composition of the threat level that created the
so that's the excuse as to why President Weah at the time they were came up to receive the petition. So my last question, if the president respect the protester and you as the chairman for stand, send someone out there to receive your petition, will you give it to that person?
Let him make that decision. We are saying we still believe that President Walker will come out to receive the petition because there's no basis for fear. He can fear the two people. So let him make that decision. But I believe he will come out.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm going to bring
justifiable reason for him not to come.
So we have four great gentlemen here. Let's start with Councillor Gu. Councillor Gu, I have Chairman Molu.
Chairman Molu, good evening, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, my brother, how are you?
I'm cool. Okay, first, so let me first maybe make a little correction before I ask my question. The Dillon statement of stoning the president's vehicle was not before the June 7 protest, because Dillon was senator back then. It was that statement was made when he went to Newtown, and he was attacked during the second election. So it was not before the June 7 protest.
Except
secondly,
for your correction, I said there were different state actors that were questioning the airways, different state actors. So it wasn't only Dillon making certain comments. There were people sitting down on podcast and saying they will shoot the convoy of the president, they will take a gun and fire. So it wasn't just Dillon. So it is the combination of these threat levels that may have created the basis for that action. As I said once more, I was a spokesperson for government. I'm just speculating based on available facts and details that suggested the moral basis to take such a decision of caution.
Okay, so no, the reason why I said because you called their own name and they don't talk about choice to the president convo, so that's what I try to make a clarification. However, you told the Liberian people that the protests were going to be 3 days, 15, 16, and 17, and that there was
I
okay.
never said that, point of correction.
Oh,
I said there will be
okay. So
into the scriptures.
Wait, let me answer you. Let me clarify. Go ahead, Chairman.
Okay. I never said there will be protests on 3 days. You are quoting a media publication that summed up according to a headline. I didn't say that. And we didn't say that either.
Okay, but was that series part of the activities before the 17th? Were there part of did it include the parading of caskets on the 15th, symbolic casket on the 15th, and some other activities? Did it include that?
Yes, they should have included these different events and activities. That there was a conscious decision made to focus on the 17th as the most important date in our pursuit of justice and establishing the basis for the enhancement of the rule of law. So we have decided to focus on that date, and that all efforts will be geared towards the achievement of our objective, cardinal objective on the 17th.
Was that decision influenced by the government of Liberia? Was there any reason? Is there any reason to believe that the government of Liberia influenced the decision to change and focus only on the 17th and not do what you planned and publish that you will do on the 15th and 16th?
We are not state actors. We are activists. We are opposing government. So we don't take cost on. We have not taken cost on government. We are not influenced by government. We discuss our priorities based on strategic, institutional importance, and we thought it was important at this time to place all of our efforts towards the program on the 17th. So all efforts have been targeted, have been directed towards achieving a gigantic, monumental institutional presence of our people coming out in the hundreds or even tens of thousands on Thursday, that is tomorrow, July 17th, to say enough is enough. So we are non-state actors. We don't speak to state actors. We are not influenced by state actors because, in our view, these are people that continue to exploit the corridors of power and deserve to be held accountable. So there can be no dialogue between day and night, between those that are calling for accountability and those that are exploiting the corridors of power.
Lastly, did you do any form of publication, like you publish your activities from 15, 16, 17? Did you do any other publication? I'm coming. Hey, wait. Now, did you do any publication to the effect of the change? Because you have 15, 16, and 17. Did you do another publication to the effect of the change to focus only on the 17 and not carry on activities on the 15 and 16? That's all.
Why would we do that? For you?
Because people were waiting. Because people were waiting and were expecting to see certain action taken and wanted to come out too. So maybe they came out, they got prepared, but then don't you think your failure to inform them could undermine? Don't you think your failure to inform them that there was a change from 15 to 16 to focus on 17 could undermine tomorrow's event?
Tomorrow what? Tomorrow's event?
Don't you think that your failure to publish to the people that you have changed your activities to focus on the 17 and not the 15 and 16? Don't you think it has the propensity of undermining tomorrow's event?
Are you, first of all, no. But let me ask, are you a supporter of the July 17 project?
He's asking you a question, Chancellor. He's asking you a question. Moba Moro is asking you a question.
But I'm not a guest. I'm the one who asking questions. He doesn't ask me questions. So
I'm asking you. I had the right to ask you too. So do you support the protest?
No, for me, I support your right to protest. So if you decide to protest tomorrow, that right, I support it. Yeah, I support your right to protest at any time. I did it honor your government, and I'm doing it now.
Thank you very
So,
much,
yes.
Chairman Malu. Thank you very much, Councillor Conor Gray. Let's hear your 2 questions for Chairman Malu, please.
You know, there's a point of confusion. The proximity of the executive mansion from the unknown soldier is even closer than the west end of the building of that infrastructure from former Central High. If they will not allow you to go to Central High, therefore they will not allow you to come by the unknown soldier. Unless there's an undercurrent intention that somebody must get to that closer proximity. Going through the University of Liberia is a perfect way to get to the legislature. Now, my question to you is that why should you have to use that route closer to the executive mansion that have been prohibited? Because the colonel said here clearly why you must use that route to go to the legislature and not using the University of Liberia passing through it.
Which route?
The Colonel Coleman said the route passing in front of the executive mansion to include the unknown soldier will not be used. Rather, you use the University of Liberia by former St. Patrick's to get to the Capitol building.
No, that was not what the colonel said.
I heard you saying, listen, we all have ears. If they will stop them from going to Buze Quarter, why should they allow them to pass by you didn't probably get outside. But anyway,
they are using Tottenham Boulevard to come in front of the University of Liberia. That was
guys,
exactly
let's go
what
back.
the colonel said.
I beg for us to leave this right issue. I think we conclude on the right issue. Conor Gray, you got another question?
My question is, it is your right to petition, but it's not the president. There's no law that the president must receive the petition. Somebody else could receive it and transmit it as a messenger. That's what the law allows. So what's your comment on that? He will not be there.
That's what the law allows. The law does not allow the president turning out to receive petition from the citizens. Is this allowed by the law?
No, the law allows you to petition your president.
No, you said
but the law does not compel that the president will receive the petition. Rather, he can designate anybody.
I simply said, we believe President Walker will make the most rational decision to turn out to receive sort of grievances for your own people. That's what I said. And the law allows that. To say the law does not allow the president who goes for the people to campaign for office, but will not allow them to petition him or to submit a petition to him when he is doing something wrong is unfortunate. I don't understand that. That reasoning is in my mind is just business. Because if the law allows him, I'm coming, give me a break, please. If the law allows him to go to the constituencies and campaign for office, but then this allows him from coming out to receive a petition when crimes are being committed that requires his attention, I don't know what kind of president is he. But I think you are wrong. Those are not Walker's comments because the law allows and set the basis for the president to come out when the happiness, when the peace and the security of the people so requires to receive a petition that expresses grievances and major violations that might be detrimental to democratic governance at a particular point in time in the runnings of the state. It's allowed by the law.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We'll use the George Weah method. We'll send an emissary. That's the simple way.
Thank you very much, Conor. Paul, let me bring you in.
Representative of the state.
Say that again.
Paul, let me bring you in, Paul.
I'll use the wisdom of Mr. Weah for his safety. The president.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Thank you, Conor Gray. Paul, let me bring you in.
We're not like the law and orders. We're not saying kill the president. We're not saying stone the president. We're not saying shoot the stone ball. No. We're not violent people. We're peaceful. So So there's no basis to be afraid to come out to receive a petition from us.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Senator. Mr. Molu, this protest will directly or indirectly benefit, if it is successful, it will directly or indirectly benefit the opposition politicians. Has any opposition party or politician endorsed this protest, Mr. Molu?
Did any opposition party endorse this protest?
Have you received any endorsement? Have you received? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I don't know where that question is coming from, but speaking of the collectivity of a singular political grouping, the answer to that question is no. No opposition party or politician, and by the way, I don't know your context of politician in inverted comma, but if I'm understanding that to mean leaders of political parties, then my answer will be no politician has endorsed this protest. Where politicians, to extend an answer to the question, anticipating a follow-up from you, where even if politicians were to endorse, the precedent has been set in other places, even in this country. When in 2019, President Joseph Walker, then standing member of the Unity Party in opposition, did not just announce the support for protest, but turned out physically to support that protest and call upon the partisans to turn out in mass in support of that process. So that is precedented, and I don't know where you're going with that question, but nevertheless, no politician is yet to endorse the enough is enough protest to take place and shake our foundations of bad governance in Liberia tomorrow.
Yeah, you are correct, Mr. Molu. That was my intended question, whether the political party or political party leaders endorsement. But thank you for the response. My final question to you, Mr. Molu, is what are the outcomes that you are expecting from tomorrow protest? What are your expectations? People come and gather and say enough is enough. They give petition. Then what?
Then we expect some result. Then we expect the president to oblige with the means of protesters. Then we expect that the restrictions that has been placed on motorbike riders from entering Monrovia will be lifted. We expect that governance reform shall take place comprehensively. We expect that the healthcare sector shall be prioritized in our budgetary allotment processes. We expect that for corruption. We expect that the likes of Reverend Cuomo, whose hands are still with the blood of King John victims, will be dismissed. We expect that things that will restore sanity in the rule of law will be respected. The president's assault on the rule of law will be renounced. You cannot have a government that continues to assault tenure positions, that continue to break laws with impunity, and people don't stand up. We expect a retreat from abusing the rule of law and undermining the neutrality of the Supreme Court. This thing may have a reverberating effect, not just for today, even on 2029 elections. So we expect change. And if that does not happen, the enough is enough protest continues unabated. It's not meant to end in one day, it will continue. If Walker makes it his occupation to break laws, we will make it our duty to keep protesting peaceful until the right thing is done in this country. We will not get tired.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Let's bring you in. And as I do, welcome to the show. You will go live with the chairman, Honorable Carlos Gray.
Mr. Chairman, let me say thank you very much for appearing. I think your performance is extremely brilliant. And you said something very important, that Gregory Cuomo must go. And when Gregory asked why I'm vexed with him, because he men shot a cousin of mine in Grand Cape Makande, King Jaw, and lied that he had single barrel guns. That's extrajudicial killing. Those police officers still parade the street of Monrovia, and another person was shot around the RIA era. So I would just love you, my first question would be, I would love you to add up why Gregory Cuomo as police director should go.
First of all, Mr. Cook is incapacity to lead the police.
he has diminished the image of the police so much so that appointments and elevations in the police is done on personal friendship, is done on patronage, is done on decision making that bypasses a merit-based process. 2, Mr. Kuma has turned the police into a militant arm of the Unity Party that is abusing the rule of law, that is attacking and beating motorbike riders, that has become a weaponized institution against the people to the extent where demonstrators, a few months ago, a police officer was in altercation with an army officer, and the public were cheering the army officer and booing the police. That test is the most graphic demonstration of the lack of integrity of Reverend Como, and that the Como-led police force has been so much morally diminished that as long as Como keeps presiding over the police force, he will kill the independence of the police, and that respect needed for the police to be to keep the peace, protect lives and properties would not be possible because of the egregious nature of the abuses being committed under the watchful eyes of Como. Lastly, Como's hands are stained with the blood of innocent victims of King Joe who were not allowed to carry out a peaceful exercise, killed at point blank range. The third victim was running from the crime scene and was shot from the back at point blank range. Not just that, if Como is killing innocent protesters 1 month after Boakai takes the oath of office, what will Como do with the police force during election period? Because Como is a servant of the Boakai administration and not the people. So in an electoral process, Como is going to preside over a weaponized police force that will be a serious threat to the rule of law, to peace, and democracy. Therefore, it is patriotic to demand tomorrow that Reverend Como must go.
Thank you very much, Mobile Motor, especially when you said the civilian was escaping and you fire him from the back. Under the rules of engagement, you don't do that. Whether in the police, whether in the military, you won't do that. Especially a person has no arms, so Gregory must go. And I'm part of this protest action because I believe Gregory must go. And when Gregory asks why you are annoyed, I'm annoyed because you killed someone. And you sweep it under the carpet. You sweep it under the carpet. That's why I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed because you're spending over $500,000 United States dollars. You talk about transparency to the media to be all there, and you don't want to announce how much you're spending. But I wanted to say this, Mobile Motor, before you leave in my second position. My second position here is that when the women protested, the media was there. President Weah came down. There's a video towards that. He came to accept the statement from the women. He extended his hands to the daughter of the fellow from Sotiama, who runs Sotiama. She rudely rejected that. Not only that, and were using all kind of vulgarism. So the security took the president back up. But there's a video evidence to show that President Weah came to receive the petition. This is not a debate. The second point, the second issue here is that the June 7 protest initially was called the Weah Step-Down protest. They were requesting for President Weah to step down. That was the argument. Yeah, but Weah stepped down. If you ask for a president to step down consistently, then you don't expect the president to come there. Though Article 17 of the Liberian Constitution provides for the people to petition the representatives or other functionaries of government that include the presidency under Article 17 of the Liberian Constitution. So when you say you expect the president to come and receive because it's a peaceful protest, you're not asking for the president to step down. You're not requesting people to shoot the president, okay? The falsification that President Weah did not come to accept a petition with the women is a falsified information because there's a public documentary to that. You said you expect President Boakai. Can you further elaborate, Mr. Chairman, why you believe that President Boakai should come and receive the statement?
Well, in the first place, every official of government appointed thereof serves at the will and pleasure of the presidency. President Boakai is the chief custodian of power, of political power. He is to exercise the responsibility of governance over the failure of state policymakers or the failure of governance. He makes major decisions affecting the well-being of every Liberian citizen, man, woman, and child. President is the president, not the speaker. He is the president. He is the father of all Liberians. So if things went wrong, whereas he is responsible to make wise decisions that should affect the well-being of the Liberian citizen, it is him that should be petitioned. A third party. You don't expect us to submit a petition to a third party that may throw it in the dustbin, that to the extent where it may never see the light of day in terms of having the president view the concerns, the valid concerns, the legitimate concerns of citizens. So we cannot bypass the presidency and allow or want to deal with someone that may not understand or may not have the legal authority to act on behalf of protesters in view of the grievances being expressed. So it is only normal, considering the fact that Joseph Boakai is the president who went to the constituencies, to the electorates and asked that vote, who is now the president to also respect the aspirations of the voter, to complain to him directly about the existing state of affairs in the country and to demand that actions be taken. I can demand that of any cabinet minister. The only person I've got the legal authorization to act on behalf of citizens' demand is the President Parker. And I don't think I'll reach a point where Mr. Parker will be so afraid of his own people, like they are afraid of students and they cut off post-education or graduating ceremonies, where elementary school students can no longer have Gather Day anniversary, Gather Day program or graduation program or street parades that commensurate with their graduation exercises. To be afraid of students that are harmless. To be afraid of citizens that give you power, who are not calling for your overthrow, who are not threatening to unleash violence against you like the law in other states. It's business. We are peaceful, we are law-abiding. All we are requesting is the president take seriously the concerns of his citizens and come out where he is secure and protected to receive these valid concerns and to act in the interest of every Liberian citizen, market women, motorbike riders, nurses, healthcare workers, extended healthcare workers, etc., so that he will act on their behalf. To want to suggest that Mr. Barker should not come out to receive the petition is an expression of God's arrogance, is an expression of a continuity or the elevation of power above the people. And in my view, that will be counterproductive to governance and democracy. It should be avoided. So tomorrow we believe that Mr. Barker will show up and receive our petition and to act on these scans that are required to enhance democratic governance, establish the basis to strengthen the rule of law, and move our nation forward.
Thank you very much, Modo. We're going to bring him. As you was, can you ask the last question? The chairman is here, or maybe.
Yeah, so thank you. So I want to ask one question because I know the chairman been on a lot. Mr. Molu, how you doing? Thanks for.
You can go here. We're not asking no other question. You want to answer no other question from Stanton.
Yeah, right. So I would.
After this, you can go.
You see a citizen, brother.
I would just ask one question and then I think the chairman can leave us because he has a lot to do. Thank you for all you do. I know you are spending up.
You're not the one that invited him, though. So
I don't want to encourage you, not you.
So yeah. So I want you to respond. I want you to respond to the very small number of Unity Party partisans, supporters, and some government officials who seem to have a problem with protests today. In my question, I wanted us to look at the general view of why people protest across the planet, not just Liberia. Why do people take the streets to protest, calling for their government to make certain changes? In my view, one, people protest because of police brutality. We agree that we have seen countless number of police brutality in Liberia. We also agree that people across the world protest because of economic hardship. Don't believe me? Go in the market, go on the street. You will see real hardship in Liberia. We also know people do protest because of mysterious death. Let us not count the amount of people that have died mysteriously in Liberia. Let me add one. The breakdown in the rule of law. Don't believe me? Look at what happened during the speakership turning. If all of these are truth to Liberia, which we are experiencing every single day, why do you think, though, members of the upper class, so to call them, are having any hard time embracing what is right to a country?
Well, in the first place, Isaac, before I respond to your question, let me just lay this basis. Now, I see the laser arguments unraveling, amongst a handful of opponents, members of the other side, who have a dislike for holding the governance process accountable to the people. The whole one mobile model. The whole one mobile model is anyone but him. If it were possible to raise from the dead Bishop Marco Bacala Francis to make that same argument, it doesn't matter who takes the debate to lead the protest. Once it threatens their hold on power, once it threatens corruption, once it threatens to put an end to corruption, once it threatens to give an exposure of government excesses, they will make the same case and will antagonize whoever is at the forefront. You compare me to Bwakai? I was chairman of the CDC for 6 years. You can compare the CDC-led government 6 years tenure and this government 1.5 or 1 year, 7 months performance, and you can tell the difference. I'm not going to be the judge. You claim Bwakai is a rescuer, but this man spent 12 years as vice president promoting a spoil system under an oligarch, President Erling Johnson Shirley. Joseph Bwakai is responsible for some of the most serious allegations of corruption in the country in view of the established fight of equipment brought from Libya that was supposed to be used for agricultural activities in Lofa County, and Bwakai allegedly sought bribe for a man that is still living today. He sought bribe, and because bribe could not be given to him, he refused to support agricultural project, and the equipment in the billions of dollars, is that 10 billion or so, got damaged somewhere in Lofa County. 12 years, he made millions of dollars. But yet after 12 years, you hail him as a liberator, as a rescuer. You compare that man that was making decisions that affected millions of Liberians negatively to me that has never held a government job. You compare, what is the comparison? So it doesn't matter who you put there, they will make the same argument because they are escaping accountability. The political escapees. So they don't want to be brought to book for their excesses, so they will always make the same comment. You put it on the pedestal with Joseph Bwakai, morally speaking, I'm far better than him 100 times over. There's no comparison, there's no contrast. And so, staging protest is not an act of disgrace. Protesters are honorable people. Protesters are heroes and heroes. Some of the finest citizens of the world are protesters or were protesters. Martin Luther King Jr., the only living human being whose birthday in the United States is celebrated by every American citizen because he stood up for what is right. Nelson Mandela, Mahatma Gandhi, Lena Bowie won Nobel Peace Prize because she chose to stand up, to speak up against ills of society, to end a civil war that was killing Liberians. And she was honored for her stand in society for what is right. So if you are a protester out there, you are a hero. You are a hero. Those coming out tomorrow, in their hundreds of thousands or in their tens of thousands, whatever the number, they will be remembered in history as the people that stood up to say enough is enough, to create the basis, the platform for Liberia's economic and social emancipation to begin, for Liberia's economic rebirth to begin, to reboot Liberia's dying flames of democracy. These are not people to bow their head in shame. They should walk with heads up high because they will be remembered as heroes and heroes. And those that are fighting them and those that have been paid by government to go against protesters will be remembered negatively by history because they are compromised voices. They choose the furnace of materialism. They choose a life of convenience above a life of standing up for the truth and what is right. The Muslim.
Chairman Balu.
You bring when the chairman for me, stand on your Bible.
Chairman Balu.
Read it that way.
Hello?
In that way, maybe.
All right. So we want to say to all of you, I think that the chairman went out. Hope he can join us to finish up what he was saying. Gonna great. Paul Kennedy, a beautiful show today. A show that brought in Gregor Coleman, Chairman Balu. My brother Akaris Gray. I said Honorable Gray. You know,
Gray, Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, you're great. You're great. That can confuse me. Honorable Akaris Gray.
What shouldn't confuse you, brother?
You guys look alike, by the way. You look like you guys are twins. You and Gray look like twins.
I beg you. Now you the man who I got a simple complexion. But when I'm great, I don't mind.
That's it. Look like twins. But guys, what you heard? We're in the protest now. Yakazi, can you come on? We're in the protest now. Yeah, we. We're gonna wait and see. To all my fellow Liberians out there, if you don't want to be in the protest, stay home. If you want to be in the protest, get out. But we ask the nation to be peaceful. And I respect the men in blue, the Liberian National Police and Gregory Coleman, the police IG, they will do that which is right to make sure that we remain peaceful. And I like what Mobile Model said. They agree to be peaceful and they will be peaceful. So it's a good thing on all sides. And the best thing we can do is to tell our fellow Liberians, we want to take a few hours of sleep. Then we're going to wake up and we'll be back here with Spoon. Remember, what you do tomorrow is to follow Spoon Network. We got our guys all over. They will be bringing you nothing but the best. Yakazi, can you come on the show? Let's wrap this thing up. Let's close. I want to say to all of you Liberians, please get ready. Again, this too shall pass. Protests will pass. We'll be back in business on Friday. And again, by God's grace, we'll return to normal business on Monday. Fresh Monday morning, people will go to work. Listen, I just do believe that if this government failed, well, the government failed, like CDC failed. I do believe the best protest, Paul Kennedy, is to go and vote. It's the best, the greatest protest in any nation is to go and vote. All the Yama people say we disagree, we ain't agree, and then listen, it's okay. Our country, Liberia, will be peaceful. Any bullshit, we'll put it off. Any fire, any bullshit, we'll put it off. But I will say this, remember, sometimes we should blame ourselves. Your hardship come only upon you based on your vote. Vote wisely, and that's why we are here every day to tell you. You have to vote wisely. The burning down of the Capitol building was because of you. And I'm in it too. If rice prices go up high, it's because of the person you voted for. If rice prices drop, it's because of the person you voted for. If there's no job in the country and no investment, it's because of the person you voted for. If our country got street of golds, now we can enjoy, and there will be swimming pool all over, we enjoy, jobs, salary is high, everybody having fun. It's because of your vote. We have to think. All these things you see mobile model doing,
is because of your vote. Do you think Moba Modu are going to do any protest if John Ware are going to win the election? Have there been any protest whatsoever? You believe it? No. There wasn't going to be any Moba Modu protesting. The reason why Moba Modu and Akaris Gray today talking about protest, because Akaris Gray didn't win his election. I'm not picking on him. The reality.
Let me finish with you.
It's because Moba Modu is not with CDC. He's not in this thing. That's the fact. The big Unity Party came together to put protest on our brother Henry Costa. That's reality. You have to vote for your tomorrow, not for the back arrest, not for the $10. The man let my son so the man a good man. He gave me one back arrest yesterday. You go vote for him, and I see your trouble. You can't even see that man. You can't see that woman. See your trouble. You will not see it until 2029. So listen, everybody, listen. They gave you one cup of red because they won your vote.
So you can close back.
They gave you 2 cups of rice because they won your vote. I'm saying to you, this protest will happen and everybody will go back by the normal business. Our country, whether it's hard for you or it's better for you, is because of your vote. You think Mo Ali can cancel the protest today or it must win? What are we protesting for? They gotta get a budget. They gotta get operational funds. They get a cars. They're making the money every month. They will travel. They will eat. They will go to D Calabash. They will go to my mirror shop. You think they care about whether you go protest? No. But I guarantee you, after 6 years, if they are not in power, they will be telling you, say, let's go protest again. That's the fact, folks. Vote wisely. They got some good Liberians out there that try to make the country to transform. Put them back in the Capitol building, they will burn it down. The children out of the country going to school. Where were your children? Let God save our state. If you go out there to protest, be peaceful. If they beat you, they beat you. Some people die because of protests. You want to die? Some people that blooded and nothing came out of it. Be peaceful. Go say, I agree. Enough is enough. You finish, you go home. Don't cause no problem. May God bless you. May God keep you. President Burger will not be president forever. We're in the 2nd year. You got 4 more years left. Guess what happened? When you take the election year out, you got 3 more years. This thing was so finished. Then they will go back again and say, vote for us. Then when you look at yourself, you say, was my life better? Should I vote for you again? Then you start thinking. And we got more to go, but I beg you, my friend. If you got no reason, you don't want to go out there, don't go there. If you think that you want to go out to protest, go there and make it peaceful. That's your right. May God save us. May God bless our state. I love my brother Paul Kennedy, Conor Gray, Representative Gray. And we'll see you tomorrow here. We'll talk about it. And we'll bring back Moba Modu again. And we hope you listen to yourself. You got better life ahead of you. Don't let nobody call the shot. Look at King George. They pull the people out. They kill the people there for nothing. Where are they today? They are dead. 6 feet. The man in the park cry. They take 5,000 to them. Let me tell you something. That 5,000 will bring your life back. Good. You have to understand. You can disagree, but the man and the pa, the brother and sister, they are not on the line protesting. Don't let nobody use you. Don't let nobody fool you. May God save our state. May God bless us tomorrow. May God take us through this one as we get ready for a better Liberia. Have a good night. Thank you.
Good night, Stanton. You said it well.
Yeah.
We will be there tomorrow. We don't escape like your people you supported that you brought a hardship on Liberia. That my own
Most of the protests in Liberia
now you
are
won't brought a
politically
hardship on
motivated.
Liberia. The woman will call tomorrow and they will blast you on the show, Stanton.
Most protests in Liberia are
The
politically
brother you brought, you
motivated.
couldn't tell here about killing the people in King George. You are shielding him tonight. That making me veil him again. Warfare from the time you kill the people, I don't shake your hand again. Ask him, we should hang out.
Thank you very much, Brother Gray. Have a good night.
Most protests in Liberia
Bye.
are politically motivated. I cannot go protest for anyone in
Yeah,
Liberia.
I mean, I want to say this to you.
All of them want power.
We say the rest
All
of
they
all,
want.
but again, I wish our brother Mobile Model, I hope that he can go down himself and the group accordingly. We will be there when we carry life. Gonna Elrami Gray. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah. Let me bring in Yagazi. Thank you very much, man. I know you're gonna pull this thing tomorrow. Be safe. All right. I shouldn't hold you anymore. Have a good night or have a good morning at your end. And talk to you tomorrow by God's grace. Bye-bye. Yagazi, we're not hearing you. You mute yourself.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so it's been a wonderful time. I joined the CEO and his team of panelists on tomorrow for another edition of the show. And like he said, tomorrow we will be providing you a 360 coverage of everything that's going to be happening. Our reporters will be, planted or stationed at the various locations on tomorrow, just to bring you live coverage of everything that will be happening on tomorrow. Let's all stay safe, and for those of you heading for the protest tomorrow, be peaceful. You don't want to get involved in anything that will get you arrested, that will get you in trouble. My name is Yekezi. It's been a wonderful time being here. Bye-bye.
You got a spoon radio, 2 for small. Yeah.